Morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome everybody to Rimworld. For anybody who may not be aware what Rimworld is effectively a game where you are crash landing on a planet, or alternatively you're a tribe that happens to be, well, on the world. You have a few goals that you can achieve in order to win the game, so to speak, but the main thing is basically it is a management game for survival. And this is now with the Royalty DLC. I have never played with the Royalty DLC. I have completed a playthrough without the DLC, so to speak. I'm by no means an expert. I do know a little bit here and there now. Now, to briefly go over the settings, this is with Randy Random as the storyteller with about medium difficulty, so nothing too extreme. We are starting as a naked brutality, which means our colonist has nothing as we begin, so that means I may have to start over multiple times until I finally, well, survive the beginning. We'll see how that's going to go. We're also setting the seat to be romper rate. I'm not sure whether that will display anywhere or anything like that. We also have, well, tribal start rather than the regular new arrivals colony. And here we have generated 100% planet, or a planet with 100% coverage, and I have a very specific type of biome in mind where I would like to land that I happened to have a mission in my previous colony, and I thought it was actually looking quite interesting. And that type of biome is called the Cold Bog. Let's see. Alrighty, this might be a place to start, but let's see. This is a neutral faction. I actually don't really know whether it really affects anything, whether there is a faction that is like hostile near you or not hostile or anything like that. And, well, let's see how this is going to go. And I lead. Please. No spoilers. Just nothing. Allow me to fail. I would appreciate that. Alrighty, and basically my idea is I want to land in the cold bog somewhere. I'm not entirely sure. You did. And I would also like to have some hills. I like being able to build my base inside a mountain. My previous base was effectively inside a mountainous terrain, but this time the cold bog, from what I've seen and, well, looked at, it basically doesn't really have any areas that have like straight up mountains or larger hills in them. This is basically as large as it gets. So let's see. What do we know about the terrain here? It goes from minus 26 degrees Celsius to up to 17. Limestone, granite, slate, stuff. And you know what? I think this might be a fine place to move into. Alrighty, so now we get to the generation of our colonist. As a heads up, I have no mods installed because I feel like I just want to see how the base game plays, and if I install any mods, maybe later I suppose, it would be probably on a separate colony. I just like to see what the base game has to offer before I modify anything. Alrighty, so now we will start with one colonist. We can just see what these ones are, but the baseline is basically we only get to choose one anyways. So what I will want to try and create is something that, well, has a pretty strong start for our colony. Now there's a few things that are not going to work with having the basic colonist. Oh dear. That's a lot of secrets. There's going to be a few things that are not going to start for a beginning because of the settings that I've chosen, and I'm not that good at the game yet. So let's see how this is going to work out. No boy. Ryu, thank you for the secret raid. It's a very secret raid. Uh-oh. Welcome everybody, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I'm just casually playing a little bit of Rimworld. For anybody who may not know this game, this is basically... you manage a colony. I have never played the Royalty DLC, so if you know anything about it, please no spoilers, I would appreciate that. You can't explain some mechanics to me, but that's about it. What I'm looking for is to create a colony with the naked brutality, but tribal research start in the cold bog. So we'll see how this is going to go. So let's see how we're going to be working. Welcome everybody, and thank you for the raid, Harayu. That's a lot of people. And that's scary. Alrighty, let me see whether I can find a fitting colonist. So there is, for anybody who may not know this game, this is our little character. Pretty basic, and overall the game is very simple on a baseline. There is a lot of detail that you can improve and optimize things around, and that's kind of the interesting thing to me. It's very simple on a baseline, but you can go into very great detail in order to optimize everything. And this is kind of the thing that intrigued me so much about the game. Alrighty. Some of these secrets. Oh dear. So, our one colonist that we get, what I have as baseline requirements are, we need to have somebody who is good with plants, because we need to get a baseline of nutrition going. We need to get food one way or another reasonably quickly, which means probably sowing some rice or something of that equivalent. So we have basically a stable food source. Then another thing is we need to have somebody who is not incapable of, well, violence mainly, so we can defend ourselves if necessary, if there is an early raid coming or something like that. Randy Random could just decide to not raid us for the first year, technically, or in the first few days as well. So we need to be basically prepared for that. Alrighty, and let's see. We have also traits, and there's certain traits that are just absolutely no-go, so to speak. By the way, if you have suggestions for names, feel free to let me know for this, because I'm not terribly creative and I usually just leave it at the default. But there are certain traits that are just a no-go, and this guy here is really, really good overall as a colonist, except that he is slothful. So basically, colonists have traits that are positive, negative, both, and slothful is one of the, well, kind of bad ones, because global working speed minus 35%, basically this guy does everything 35% slower. Everything. As much as he likes plants and as good as he is at it, he's gonna be still kind of slow. So I would say this is a little bit of a unfortunate one, to say the least. Because everything else is really good about it, especially super immune, where you gain quicker immunity when you are getting a disease or an illness. And the quick sleeper, where you just literally don't need as much rest, which is kind of weird to have quick sleeper slothful character. What an interesting combination. Either way, I'm actually not going to re-roll this one, because maybe this one is going to be more useful. Let's actually take a look at the other colonists that we have currently available. So, this one here, basically not a whole lot going on. We have this one here. So one of the things you may notice is there's an age for these guys, and there's also a age where they are above a certain, well, level. Age? Level? Whatever. And they have a childhood. A childhood means that they get certain bonuses to, or, well, effects, traits to certain things. And basically, if you are not, if your colonist is not old enough, they will not get a they will not get a backstory for a childhood or adulthood. So effectively, having somebody who is a little bit older will give you usually a bit higher traits, which is also, can you see, these characters here don't have much of a backstory. I do not know whether they actually get one when they get old enough, and I don't really know what old enough means. And also, ladies and gentlemen, everybody make sure to hide your wallet, hide your food, hide anything that smells or remotely looks like food, because the romper raid has arrived. That's the entire secret, where the rabbits just eat all your food. I'm not sure it's a good secret, but you have unleashed it upon yourself. Rumps. Alrighty, let's see. Characters that are particularly old usually have like negative health traits like the torso, where they are just moving around slower, and manipulation I think generally means that they're just doing stuff a lot slower. Not entirely sure what manipulation entails, but I think it's basically a large portion of what characters do. So a character who is particularly old is not exactly what I'm looking for either, so we're just kind of looking for a middle guy, etc. Also, incapable of dumb later is, for now, for our one colonist that we have, pretty much a no-go. This is absolutely not worthwhile, because we cannot haul or clean stuff. So if we cannot haul stuff, that means we cannot put stuff into neat little stockpiles, and especially having only one character to keep stuff, let's say, in a freezer or anything like that, that kind of ends up being rather awkward. So there's basically a few of these traits that are just not going to work out for us. And we're just gonna start randomizing here, hoping to get a good colonist. So as mentioned before, I would like to have somebody who is decently good with plants, and that is kind of going to be a baseline requirement. Crash Baby and Carver. As a baby, Black was the only survivor of that little spacecraft crash. A passing tribe discovered him, the wreckage, and adopted him. He became a Carver. Interesting. This is actually a pretty decent, good character overall, with crafting being really decent. So actually, here's the thing. Passion, burning. There's these little flames and the large flames. And these basically indicate on how quick somebody actually learns a certain skill or trait. If there's a double flame, they are going to learn it much faster, and also they get a positive mood boost in order to, when they are basically performing certain tasks. Mood boosts are very important, to say the least, because if your character gets too low on mood, they will have a mental breakdown, and that can go really wrong really quickly. Let's see. Yeah, overall this guy is not too bad, I would say. The main downside right here would be mining is a 0 and construction is a 2, which means we don't get to construct our basic house particularly quickly. So let's see whether we can get something else instead. So let's randomize you. So also certain other traits are basically, for now, kind of a no-go for me. Like misogynist basically really dislikes and distrusts women. This goes both ways. Basically there's also the whatever the other opposing thing is, and right now it wouldn't matter because there would be only one colonist, but at some point if we have other colonists that are of a certain gender, they would get antagonized much more easily and they could start social fights, and we kind of really don't want to have that. So basically this is more of a long-term thing that we just don't want. Also Gourmand is, well, not good. The life revolves around food. He gets hungry quickly and will occasionally be overcome with the urge to eat ravenously even when not hungry. So there's a few traits like this where they can kind of have like a mental break, completely independent of what their mood is. One of the other ones that is like that is Pyromaniac, where they can just start random fires, which is kind of annoying. So no thank you. Underground and Jealous. Jealous is another like no-go trait for me. Basically the idea that another character has a better bedroom than this character is just bad. Which you might be able to manage one jealous character, but if we can just randomize it away, then we're gonna try this. Oh, wow. Okay. Do you distrust everybody? Wow. Misogynist and the misandrist. So I guess you're just an android then. That is interesting. So this one here has asthma. I actually don't really know what that really influences. I have never had a character who had asthma or asthma. Transhumanist, night owl, and kind. Night Owl is actually an interesting trait. You get a mood boost during the nighttime, but you also get a, well, debuff, so to speak, during daytime. So it's a give and take. Can be useful. It's mostly just something that you have to work around. Let's see what else we can get. Chemical Fascination. Chemical Fascination is basically also another thing that we really just don't want to have, because they can't just take any drugs regardless of what you tell them to do or not to do. So it's like a pyromaniac in that, so I'd like to have none of these. Super Immune is nice, but Pessimist, basically you have a permanent mood -6. And there's not really anything you can do about that. Night Owl and Slowpoke. Slowpoke is kind of like slothful, but just for movement speed. It's not the worst, but this colonist here does not really impress me other than that anyways. And once again, we need to have somebody who has at least something for plants. Also, they can have certain things. So here's an interesting one. This one is only +2% pain. This doesn't seem too bad, but the catch is, this is not something we can work for or tend to for any time soon, since we're gonna go with a tribal start. And this basically means that for the beginning at least, this is gonna be more or less a permanent like mood debuff. So yeah. Also, Chemical Fascination, low slow learner, we really don't want those. Night Owl, Jealous. Careful Shooter, Cannibal and Jogger. Animals is really high as a skill, but plants is a bit too low for my taste. Backpack is also kind of really weak. So, caring, sensitive. What else do we have? Psychopaths. The psychopaths are not actually inherently a bad thing to my knowledge. Has no empathy. That's about it. Although, well, you have actually pretty good plants, but you have a bad back, asthma, and a peg leg, which means that you move around a bit slower. So yeah, not quite what I'm looking for either. You really like plants, but you're incapable of violence. And volatile. Volatile means that the mental break threshold is higher, and mental breaks are going to be an issue if we have this kind of basic start. That's a pretty significant health issue there. Well, let's see. I'm basically just going to look at the plant skill here. Just the minor passion in it would be fine, even if they don't have much skill in it. Great memory, undergrader, and jealous. No jealous people, please. Not for now anyways. We might be able to deal with jealous people once we, well, have a larger colony and get going. But the beginning is going to be the trickiest part. Jealous character, ascetic and sickly. Well, if you weren't frail, you would actually be pretty good overall. Like, this character seems like really, really powerful, except that she is frail. Also rather old, which doesn't exactly help that. Plants 5, underground and tough, with decent construction and mining. Oh, this actually looks really good. I think this character looks really, really good overall. The most important ones for us are going to be construction and plants initially. And mining also is definitely a keeper. Alrighty. So once again, anybody has suggestion for names, feel free to let me know. I'm gonna drink something. Oh yeah. Maybe Rump. Well, it could be... Would that be a first name or last name then? Rump. Can I adjust a nickname? I can adjust a nickname. Alright, we're just gonna go with Rump then. Many people after subscribers. I don't usually like limiting stuff to subscribers, because I want to include everybody. Which, to be fair, is part of the reason why I have to do the Yaga monthly. Rabbit Man. If there's no nickname, it defaults to either the first or last name. Ah, that's how it works. I see. Future cannibal. Eh? Mhm. Let's go rabbit and silktail. I feel like this is actually kind of fitting for this colonist. I think we are ready to roll. And once again, I have reload anytime. Basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a save file at the very beginning, so we don't have to go through the entire start again, because I kind of expect to probably get knocked out early on, because that's just how it works, and that way we can just restart more quickly. Kind of like Herbert, because it includes herb on your plant person. Nice. Alrighty, let's go. Generating map, and let's load in. So once again, this is basically Naked Brutality. We start with nothing, but also a tribal start, which means the beginning story is a little bit odd, to say the least. And let's see how this is gonna go. It was supposed to be a minor surgery, just an hour under anesthetic. You felt totally safe. Now you've awoken inside a drop pod, punching through the atmosphere of a distant Rimworld. Aside from a slick of mysterious goo all over your body, you are totally naked. With no preparation, no supplies, and no tools. Can you survive? Alrighty, welcome to the Rimworld. As mentioned before, this game is on a baseline, relatively simple. We are trying to survive. This is also the cold bog starting biome, because I actually kind of thought this was pretty interesting. It is with hills. And this is kind of as much as we have right now. So, this is where we start. We have nothing to work with, and so we need to figure out a few things. We need to find some shelter, and we need to find food. Those are the two most important things. So how do we go about this? Yes, so here's the thing. The Rimworld is simple on a baseline. It has a lot of depth behind it that you can really get into. I say simple because that's just kind of the baseline. Alrighty, I think maybe we can just encase ourselves in this little area for a shelter. It's relatively easy to just, well, wall off. We even have a steel door that is already in place. We can claim it, hooray. Not my steel door, I suppose. There's also already a structure with limestone sarcophagus. Let's see, do we have any berries anywhere that could serve as food source initially? So here we have one berry bush, so I'm gonna double click after zooming out, that way we can see more berry bushes. Alright, so basically this would be a good patch of berries to harvest if we want to get this. Alrighty. Also, by the way, the difficulty, let's see, can I review scenario? No. Alright, let's make a safe game first. Restart. As mentioned before, just so I wouldn't have to redo the entire thing every time. Options, storyteller settings. Ah, there we go. So this is how I can show you. This is basically the storyteller settings. Strive to survive. So it's not the most difficult, but it's also not the easiest. And I like the randomness of this guy here. And that's kind of all there is. I also made the UI slightly larger because that makes it easier for people to read. Including me, actually, for that matter. So there's also some heal roots that we will be able to gather. And we have permanent winter. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Oh, actually, one thing. There should be an option for... Oh, I guess there's not an option for showing both. I'm just gonna leave it as Celsius because that's what I'm used to. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to knock down some trees. And then build a base, and then we're gonna harvest some berries. So our little hump here So to basically explain how the game works as a baseline, we have the bio here of our character, what they are and are not capable of. And oh, you're going to repair the steel door because why not? Either way, we also have health. Currently no health issues, everything is 100%, so that's quite good. We also have needs, and this is kind of one of the things that you need to pay attention to the most as a player, more or less. Basically, the mood has certain thresholds, and break thresholds are rather important to keep in mind, because when a character has a mental break, you can no longer control them, and they may go and do certain things that you really don't want them to. Like wander around in the wilderness when they have no clothing and it's really cold outside, or go on a berserk spree where they try to kill everybody. Really stuff that can just be particularly bad, so this is kind of less than ideal if that happens. So basically, there is mainly 3 large bars to keep track of, as well as 2 small ones. Food, kind of like self-explanatory, we need to keep our colonists fed. We have rest, they need to have a bed one way or another. And recreation, they need to have some fun, I guess. Well, recreation I think is kind of self-explanatory. And there's a few ways to get recreation up and running as well. There's beauty as well, where certain environments and areas are just not as pretty as others. And if that's higher, then they actually get a mood bonus, or in this case, unsightly environment and mood, well, debuff, so to speak. Gonna harvest some more trees, and here we can now make a few basic structures. And I'm just gonna build this in a very, very basic way, to say the least. I'm going to effectively claim this area as my home, and that will be basically just our effective shelter. So, for research, we currently have well, a tribal start, which means we do not have electricity, we cannot even make complex furniture, which means we cannot actually build any particular beds, and we cannot make any clothing items either, aside from the very basic ones. Our colonist here, unless they are specifically nudist, right now is naked, and they would like to have some clothing. We need either cotton or leather in order to get that, but in order to get that, we either need to hunt some animals or something of that equivalent. Can you pause and queue up orders, or is it always real time? You can pause, there's a different speeds as well. So you can also queue up orders. Right now, my colonist is set to a specific task, so to speak, on what they are working on. Also can make manual priorities, where I give them a higher priority for certain tasks over others, where they will prioritize certain things over others. Well, kind of straightforward, isn't it? There's also an interesting thing here. There's a steam geyser. What steam geysers do is basically a natural source of high-pressure steam. Geothermal generators can harness the steam power. Rooms built over this will rapidly cook. Indeed, so basically this can heat up. Also, building a roof over areas does not cost you any resources, so you can just add and, well, remove roofs as much as you want. Also, trees cannot be on the roof, so Rump will automatically here remove the tree, and we gain a few more, well, resources. In the meantime, I'm going to create a basic stockpile zone, where we just, well, put everything down for now. And we're also going to put a sleeping spot. We don't really have any other way of, well, making any beds. We could make bedrolls, but for making bedrolls, we would need to have our character get some leather or at least cloth in order to make stuff. So, yeah. But basically, at least we have now an interior area as soon as that's a thing. And aside from that, we have a bunch of berry bushes. Not all of them are ready to be harvested, however. These ones here are 26% grown, 52% grown, etc. These ones here are much better. Our colonist will get hungry sooner rather than later, so we want to, well, have this basically available to have some food when our colonist wants to eat. So yeah, natural heater indeed for this one. Right now, the only thing we can do in order to heat up a room or cool it down is we have a campfire, which requires wood in order to, well, heat up a room. And we also can make a passive cooler, which also requires wood in order to keep it going. And where are you? Oh, harvesting berry bush over there. And meditating at limestone sarcophagus. Okay, basically meditating is the concept of they need a recreation, and apparently meditating is kind of what our colonist wants right now before continuing to harvest. We can also issue commands to force certain things. So for example, I'm holding now the shift button, and that means after Rampe is done meditating and filling up that recreation bar, she will go ahead and then prioritize harvesting the berries, and afterwards we are just gonna hold them in. And what we also want to do sooner rather than later is sow some rice, I think. Which means I want to actually briefly see what is the best sowing areas in order to have the best harvest or the quickest growing time. And that's gonna be what gets us through the early parts of the game. Yeah, meditating is not inherently new, but it does actually do something additional now that the DLC is active. That's that much I do know. Alright, we're just gonna make a zone here for growing. And we're gonna be growing rice. The reason why rice is because it has one of the quickest turnover rates for when you sow it and when you can harvest something of notable value. I don't know whether this might be a bit too large of a zone here. Not entirely sure. Plus, our colonists will be busy also knocking down these trees before we can do much of anything. Or while sowing anyways. Alrighty, and well, our colonist is just doing something, so I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. And what else do we want to do? We definitely want to also create something soon. So we're going to make a crafting spot, because, well, crafting spot is kind of how you order your colonists to do something, as well as a butcher spot in case we get an animal or something of that equivalent as well. And what we want to do is, let's see, what we can make is probably want to make a recurve bow. A recurve bow requires 40 wood, and we need to, well, use that in order to have a basic weapon, but we also would like to make some basic tribal wear, so our colonist no longer has that negative moodlet of being naked, because, well, that might be quite useful to have that. So the catch is we don't have any materials for that so far. Also, here you can see I'm just eating the food. The nice thing about berries is you can't just eat them raw, and it does not actually give them any negative moodlet about it, which is not true for a lot of other things. Also, apparently you do not have enough food, because that was not enough. Let's see whether we can find some more berries for you that are actually ready to be harvested. So we're just gonna prioritize these. Oh, we do have more berries over there. That's fine. Botched harvest. So unfortunately, before you go, please actually bring the berries back home. Unfortunately, botched harvest means that you basically don't get anything from it. That's kind of a less than ideal thing. Alrighty, let's make a recurve bow, which I guess is just better. I don't actually know. Let's see. Accuracy 75, 65, 45 for distances, and 25. Basically 4.5 damage per second. I'm not entirely sure how relevant the damage per second is, as much as it is for this. And also this one here is the same damage per second. Make a recurve bow. The recipe make a recurve bow requires the skills below. None of your colonists have these skills to crafting, so nobody will do this spell. Oh, we need at least 5 in crafting in order to make a recurve bow. And your crafting skill is 3. Well, that's less than ideal. Good to know. Can we make a short bow? We can make a short bow, so that's good. So basically, you can hunt animals with just your fists, but they will usually retaliate. So that's not necessarily a good thing. So let's see. And one of the questions is, right now we have 19 degrees Celsius outside. It's gonna get a little bit colder soon, but for now I think this is acceptable. So the basic moodlets that we have for our colonists is extremely low expectations. And that kind of means that it's just your general mood at the very beginning of the game, usually anyways, where that's just how you get started. Once you have a more colony, once you have more wealth, your expectations will go up and up and up, because that's just kind of a necessity. Also, initial optimism is kind of part of that as well. You get a +10 bonus. And, well, spacious interior means we have a large room. Recreation satisfied is nice. 8 without a table is -3. Not that big of a deal. And it's really good to get rid of these like naked and other types of debuffs or moodlets as you can. Looked like recurve bow is better close range, short bow longer. Interesting. And yes, this start here is a rather rough one, to say the least. Also, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna assign anything at any time for schedule. Right now, our colonist is sleeping because it is time to sleep, rather than because she wants to sleep. So right now, we kind of need to just remove that for now, because she is also getting hungry, in fact, ravenously hungry. So the nice thing is, right now, it's not that big of a deal, because she has high enough mood in other departments anyways, so we can just sleep through the first night here in, let's say, relative safety. There's also a difference between having steel doors and wooden doors, and that is largely the health of what these items have, but also different doors open at different speeds, which can be relevant. For now, it's probably not going to be too terribly relevant. Alrighty. Please eat some berries. We don't have a table for you. Automatically picks up enough berries, I think, to fill up the food bar entirely, if I'm not mistaken. The berries we have gathered will also spoil in a certain amount of days. So they will, well, be used up, so to speak. So we have food for a while, but I think prioritizing sowing is probably a good idea. And the way I sowed here, once again, this is the rich soil, which means those little rice plants here have now a decently quick growth rate, I think, question mark. I don't know whether rice might be better off just kind of being over here in the mud or something like that. Could be. Can we check that? Hang on. Information. A short, fast-growing crop that yields small edible grains. Its great nutritional output and ease of cultivation has made it an economic core of many great civilizations. While rice grows quickly, it is sensitive to soil fertility and will not fare well in poor soil. Right. Pretty good soil, though, if I'm not mistaken. Oh well. Now, I think what we want to do is start scouting the map a little bit for materials and other things. And alright, thank you. 53. What is time? Not sure. Thank you so much for 53 months of support. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. So yeah, I think from here just going ahead and doing this stuff here is fine. Once we have all the rice in the ground, I think I'm gonna prioritize hunting some animals to get some basic leather, as well as food out of it. As well, then we will be able to go ahead and make some basic equipment and gear, so to speak. And oh boy. Almagus, thank you for the massive raid as well, I appreciate that, and welcome everybody to Rimworld. A little game that may have blown up in popularity. It's basically a survival simulator for your colony. We are starting with naked brutality with a tribal start, which means we have very basic amounts of research and it will take us a while to get anywhere, but well, we'll see how that's gonna go. So right now, we are just starting to get somewhere. And I am Dink, thank you so much for 8 months of support, welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your day, welcome. I'm glad you enjoy your speed, because I just read walking speed, 76%. Oh my goodness. Dink, thank you so much for 5 tier subs, or 5 gift subs to everybody. That's really nice of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Alrighty, I'm going to expand the stockpile zone here. So you can just put this stuff anywhere you want. So the colonists are not terribly smart about where they place stuff, they will just place it somewhere. Alrighty, and are you done soon with planting everything? Alright, I think Rump is finally... oh no, still sowing rice, there we go. Now Rump is going to make a bow, and that is going to be our first basic weapon, with which we can then look to hunt some wildlife. We can see what wildlife is available here. Also what we can see is how likely the enemy or the wildlife is to retaliate when we shoot them. Right now, well, we don't have a particularly great way of hunting, but hunting some does or bucks would probably be a good idea since they have a 0% chance to retaliate. So with that we would be able to get reasonably close as well. I do think elks do retaliate, don't they? Yeah, 2% chance, so even a 2% chance, if we don't have to take that risk, we are not gonna take it. Also here we have some predators. There's the lynx. This turkey here is dead because it got, well, killed by the lynx. Because the lynx gets hungry, and if there's no food available nearby, we're gonna be the food. So we need to be a bit careful about that, but for the most part right now there's enough food around anyways. So we should not be too concerned yet. What's that hole? This is a steam geyser. Basically, if you build a house over it or an encased complex... oh, please actually equip this. That's only a poor quality bow, so it's not that great. And before you go and haul everything, I'm gonna make you go and hunt down something, because we need some clothing. Prioritize hunting. Alright, basically a steam geyser creates hot air, and you can use that in order to heat up an area, but there's also later on ways to produce electricity via geothermal thing, so to speak. So our colonist here is now going to start shooting. Now worth noting, something I haven't quite pointed out yet, rare thrombos, we'll get to that in just a second. Our colonist basically stays as far away as possible for shooting, which means our chance to hit is kinda low. I'm actually going to move her a little bit closer in order to have a better chance at actually hitting. Because here in our bio, we see that our shooting skill is really not good. Whenever we take a shot, it will go up a little bit, but one means that our chance to hit is pretty terrible, so Rump is not a particularly good hunter, but we kind of know that from rabbits anyways. So the doe here has taken a bunch of damage already, and we can see it's bleeding as well, and it's going to die in 12 hours, just kind of walking around here. Also we have a little event. A small herd of thrombos have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. Some traders are willing to pay a lot of money for their precious leather and horn. Thrombos will leave the area in a few days. So basically, those are thrombos, and if you look at them in the wildlife tab, they have a 100% chance to retaliate if you hunt them. So you better be prepared in order to take these on, because they are really powerful one way or another. Alrighty, Rump, go a bit closer because this is getting really silly here. There we go, alrighty. Rump has managed to Ah, I see. Slaughter or, well, hunt down a doe. So we actually need to assign this storage zone here to allow for corpses of animals, specifically. Otherwise, Rump will not go ahead and haul the whole doe home. And the interesting thing is, you just can carry an entire corpse, no matter how large it is. As long as it's just one unit, you can carry it. But you can only carry one thing at a time. So yeah. Also, in case you're wondering about this blood, you can clean it up, but at the same time, we just hope for rain to eventually wash it away. It is actually a negative mood thing for our colonists. Oh, we have a berry bush just growing out here. That's kind of neat. So, what we can do now here is we can add a bill to butcher a creature, and we say do it forever. What this means is now that we're going to have Rump just butcher a creature when we have something available. Now the downside of this is that if we do it on a butcher spot, we don't actually have a particularly good yield, so to speak. What I mean with this is that you have work efficiency factor 70% and work speed factor 100%, so efficiency means that I believe this is the amount of resources we gain from it in the end. However, if I want to have a bit of a better yield, so to speak, we would need to make a butcher table instead. And I think that's exactly what I'm going to go ahead and make. We can reposition it anytime, so I'm going to do that. Also, butcher table will have a work speed penalty because it's outdoors. Maybe I want to build this indoors? I'm not sure. I really don't know whether this matters right now. Let's just do this over here, where also it's gonna be not quite as unsightly in the environment. Can we actually put this further in the corner and still works? Looks like it. We need 95 wood for this. Let's see. You have not particularly much food, so I'm actually gonna make you consume berries, and then we're going to work on doing stuff. Also, the rest is going to be required soon. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cancel the prioritized work and you can just go to sleep. This is okay for now. So yeah, we are trying to survive here at the beginning. We do have food, and here you can also see that dough is going to be spoiling in 2.5 days. Spoiling means that you basically cannot eat it anymore, at least not reasonably so. So, there's also the turkey out here that we could just tell our colonists to go and grab in order to, well, to go and butcher it instead, which actually gives us some chicken leather or something of that equivalent. So there's that. Let's see, what are your needs? Rest, recreation. Oh yeah, recreation is actually kind of an important one. So let's see. We can currently make a hoopstone ring. And what that does is it allows our colonists to just throw stuff through the hoops. That's kind of all there is to it. So after sleeping, I'm gonna tell Rump to just go and make this. That gives us another form of recreation. Our colonists do actually get bored of certain types of recreation at some point, where it will not nearly give them as much recreation points, values, whatever you want to call it, as you would hope it would. How do you get fire? So in this game here, what you can do is you can go on the temperature, and there's a campfire here. A campfire you can use in order to burn wood, which you can use to cook meals as well as heat up a room in case it gets reasonably cold. In this case, it is still 19 degrees Celsius, so I think that is quite acceptable. And we should be mostly fine here still. We do have a minor break risk, so there's a chance that stuff could go wrong. So we're trying to work on that, to say the least. But yeah, basically keeping the rest at reasonable levels. What is also a thing is that our, well, sleeping spot is not particularly restful, to say the least, so we would like to upgrade that to a bedroll as well, which also needs some leather. That's kind of the catch about these things. Either way, I'm gonna remove this butcher spot here, speed up the entire thing a little bit more. A little bit chilly in here, apparently. Uncomfortably cold. So we could actually make a fire at some point. So making the hoopstone ring. And also creating the butcher table now. So now this butcher table here has a... Does it not have a... I guess it's just assumed that it has 100% efficiency for the yield of the things. That's okay. Alright, we're gonna say butcher creature, do forever. What that means is that whenever there's a creature available, I'm going to go ahead and just butcher the creature. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to forbid the dough here, which means our colonists are no longer allowed to interact with them. And then I'm going to say prioritize butchering a creature. So instead of going ahead and just hauling the turkey over to the stockpile, which is what she was about to do, she's going to go ahead and butcher the creature. This will result in us getting some meat. And we can use that to either just straight up eat the meat, but it's raw, so that's gonna be a negative mood. We could also use it to cook, but well, the downside of that is that it does cost us time. And our colonists here, how good are you cooking? You're actually really good at cooking, so I think that would be a reasonable way to go about it. So in fact, what we're gonna do, we're gonna make a campfire, preferably close to the stockpile zone, I suppose. I don't think it matters that they can go through here. I just hope it doesn't heat up the room too much. So we also have 17 units of bird skin. What are you doing? Oh, you're playing Hoopstone, okay. We now have 17 units of bird skin, which I don't think actually allows us to make anything in particular. Let's see, tribal wear requires 60 ingredients. We do not appear to be able to make a bedroll on the crafting spot, so we probably need a crafting table. Need defenses. That's actually a good point. Can we make... So let's see. Defense structures. Security. We can make spike traps. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna have... mine out some steel, and we're gonna make some steel spikes. In order to get through these days. Once the recreation is done anyways. So you will need food. In that case, I'm actually gonna interrupt your thing. Because then we're gonna go ahead and... we can make pemmican. Oh, I think the pemmican is actually nice because it requires meat and... vegetarian. Basically, meat and vegetables or something like that, which... let's see... how much... can you make that now? New material, no. I think you always need at least 20 units in order to make 1 unit of something. So... we have 37 units of food here with this. Can we make regular pemmican? Alright, how much do you need for 1 unit? Okay, we need 5 here and 5 there. Okay, we actually only need 5 in order to make pemmican. The pemmican is nice because you can actually just straight up eat it, and it's not that big of a deal because it's fine. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna tell you to make this forever, and when we don't want to cook, we are just gonna prioritize something else afterwards. Yes, pemmican is one of those types of food that basically lasts for a really long time. And that's kind of the biggest advantage of it, so to speak. And that's gonna be what we're gonna do. We have afterwards only 3 units of berries left, so we cannot exactly do anything with it for now. It also appears that we get 8 units of pemmicans for 5 plus 5 units of ingredients used, but this might be mainly because the cooking fire might just not be as efficient. Power effectiveness. I don't really see anything about efficiency here. Oh well, we're gonna tell Rump to consume the berries afterwards, because might as well, because there's not a whole lot left anyways. And you are hungry after all. You're probably gonna just eat some pemmican afterwards, aren't you? So, yeah, this is fine. We can make simple meals out of this. We can make a simple meal out of the turkey meat, which is not really necessary or required per se, but it basically keeps the mood up when we don't eat raw food instead. Plus, Rump is actually a pretty good cook overall, and has a burning passion for it. Burning passion also means that while our colonist is doing it, we get a burning passion for my work, which kind of increases their mood a bunch. Yeah, this actually probably works pretty well. So the downside of simple meals is that they spoil decently quickly, to say the least. Do we want to do that yet? Sure. I think what we want to do is we want to make a tribal wear. Let's see. Plain leather 29. We need 60 for a basic tribal wear, so we actually need to hunt more in order to get more here. Can we make patch leather? Does not appear that we can make patch leather on the crafting spot. That's okay. That's a lot of meat from that one animal. Alrighty, so we're just gonna go ahead and start mining things. I think that's a good idea, because we need some defenses. What we're gonna do is we're going to put some traps left and right of our home, so to speak. We only have wood right now as material. Now we have steel, and we need 45 per trap. So initially we won't have too much trouble with too many raiders, so I'm gonna actually just put one trap. Hang on. We're gonna put the trap over here. And where would a raider with a melee weapon be likely to go to? Over here? Basically next to the door, because our colonists will likely not trigger the trap, but they could in theory if they walk over it. So we kind of want to put it out of the way, and they will automatically avoid those traps, which is kind of important. And this will give us some initial defense, as if I have, well, no real defensive weapon so far anyways. Defenses from what? So what can happen is there's just random events where you get raided by hostile factions or just kind of pirates or anything like that, which will happen a decent amount of time. Also, alternatively, what could happen is that a group of animals goes manhunter, which means they just start hunting for humans or humanoids. And, well, they can also just be rather dangerous. However, we don't have a particularly good shooting skill, as you could see earlier from how long it took us to just hunt that one animal. So having a bit more on that end is going to help us a bunch, to say the least. What we're also gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and, let's see, assign food restrictions. Actually don't really know what the food restrictions mean. Select food restrictions, simple. Meals. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to disallow pemmican for now and add the simple food. The reason why I'm going to do this is because I don't want Rump to eat the pemmican, since it lasts significantly longer than the simple meals. We also need to keep an eye on our meat, because it's going to spoil sooner rather than later. You have been attacked by manhunting ducks multiple times in a row. Yep, that makes sense to me. Also, our colonist does have an inventory, which now contains a bunch of pemmican and a simple meal. So these will actually, I think, slow our colonists down to an extent. Not entirely sure how relevant that is right now. But we probably want to have Rump just drop the pemmican. Otherwise she's gonna just carry it around until some other time, I suppose. Alright, and taking a compacted steel. Let me actually drop the pemmican here. So, we actually don't need that much more steel, so I'm just gonna cancel the digging order here. And I do think that we should prioritize just hunting at this point. Mainly because these animals might not stick around forever. So we should definitely go ahead and have Rump just get enough leather. One thing that can happen is if Rump is just shooting wildly like this, with such a terrible shooting skill, she is going to accidentally hit something that we don't want to hit. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna manually move her closer. So she's not gonna shoot as wild or wide. Low medicine, yeah, I'm aware, but there's not really a whole lot we can do about that right now. That's not necessarily true. So yeah, I think the hunter by default goes as far away from the animals as possible before starting to hunt them. Oh, you're just eating the food? That's fine. Oh, wait. Please prioritize hunting the doe. Please finish the job that you started. That would be kind of mean. There's a death in 7 hours just automatically. We could let it bleed out instead of hunting it. But it's going to create an even more unsightly environment. Oh dear. Ha! We want to be careful that we don't accidentally hit the Mega Sloth. Because that thing is pretty dangerous. What are you doing? Hello? I'm not sure why it doesn't allow me to hunt the doe there. Right now what I'm basically in, when you see the name underlined on the character, is it's effectively in draft mode, where I can manually control them in order to go to certain places. Ah, you're really not good at shooting. Not like I would be much better. Alright, what are you doing? Oh, you would like to do some recreation, don't you? Yeah. But we're just gonna hold the doe alongside before we go anywhere. That's gonna be probably the entire day today. And good night. We will probably want to make some more simple meals. The reason why it's simple memes rather than panicum is because we just don't have any basic nutrients, let's put it that way. And the meat is going to spoil sooner rather than later, so we want to keep track of that. Need to get the skill up anyway? Yeah. Rump is a little bit better at melee fighting, but you don't want to melee fight, well, animals, really, if it's not necessary. Or, well, unless you have a really good weapon too. By the way, we have two traits. One is tough and one is undergrounder. Tough means I think that we take only half damage from all sources, which is actually crazy good, I would say. And undergrounder means that our character prefers to stay indoors or under mountains, for that matter. We don't really have a way to stay inside mountains. There's not a whole lot going on that end, but oh well. At least we have a character who prefers to stay indoors, kind of like me. Did I just say simple memes? Well, I might have, but I didn't mean to. Yeah, you're probably just gonna go and recreate afterwards, aren't you? But yeah, sleep on ground is a pretty unpleasant, but there's not a whole lot we can do about that until we have enough leather to fix that, so to speak. Playing some hoopstone. You can also harvest this. We're just gonna wait until it is 100% grown, that way we get more out of it in the end. Yeah, it uses 10 units of meat every time to cook, which actually I would prefer if you use this meat. Can I somehow tell them? Well, both is spoiling rather soon. Let's see, we can make 4 more meals after this one. And that's basically gonna be as good as it gets. A little bit of meat rots away, it's okay. Alright. Butchering the little creature. Sorry about that. So we have, no, not quite enough. This is not quite 60. So we need a little bit more for this here. So we're gonna go ahead and hunt some more animals. Deny certain type of meat. Right, but the catch is we need to combine both types of meat in order to, well, cook with those. That's kind of what I was getting at. Because you can mix multiple types of meats in one simple meal. So that's that. Alrighty. Now, which one do we hunt? I'm just gonna manually control you here. because otherwise you're gonna be standing really far away. You kind of want to stand far away from animals that can retaliate or revenge, because I think that reduces their chance that they will retaliate to you. But these would have a 0% chance anyway, so as long as we don't melee attack them, we are pretty much fine on that end. I'd rather just hunt them slightly more efficiently by moving manually closer a little bit. Getting the shooting skill up would be, well, the upside of missing as much, because each shot just gives you experience rather than whether you hit or not. Which biome is this? This is the cold bog biome. And it's kind of one of the more unusual biomes, I would say, that I have seen. And so I decided to just go for this one. Yes, they can retaliate if you melee attack them, which is true, I think, for every animal. Alright. Alright, you're just butchering, sure. That way you should have enough leather to make some basic tribal wear. And that's exactly what we are going to do. That way we can finally get rid of the naked moodlet, which is, well, the worst of the unpleasant ones. Then let's see whether we can make a... it does not look like we can make a crafting table or anything of that equivalent right now, which is probably something we have to research anyways, so we can make beds and bedrolls. So, and researching is actually also something that we will have to do. Unfortunately, our friend here is not that great at researching, but, well, it'll be fine eventually. Let's see, how good are you at crafting? Your crafting skill is 3, so honestly not particularly good. Which means the quality of the clothing we craft is gonna be relatively, well, weak, let's put it that way. Let's see how this is going to turn out. Speeding up the process a bit here. Alright, build complete, making tribal wear, and I do believe Romp is going to automatically equip that, or not. All in wood is apparently more important. We can also right click to force wear, but the downside of that is that our character is not going to automatically equip something that might be, well, better. But then again, oh well. Either way, I think what we're gonna do next is we're going to make a simple table. Oh, there's a bedroll. Also, she now just equipped the tribal wear, that's good. We need 40 cloth or plain leather. So we could also make this out of plain leather, so we need to actually hunt one more animal in order to make this. I actually kind of feel bad just doing this for the bedroll, because the animals here, we're gonna spoil the meat, because we're not gonna be able to eat as much as they just give us. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a very basic table and also make a stool. That way our colonists can actually eat on the table, and that gets rid of the ate without a table moodlet. You can clear the forest in the assign tab. Oh, you can. That's good to know. Alright, also our colonists is starting to clean stuff, which actually normally means they don't really have much else to do, which means we should actually figure out what to, well, have our colonists do for now. And in this case, what we want to start is we want to start researching. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to move this sleeping spot over here, and also build a simple wooden stool in front of the research thing, so it's just slightly more comfortable to do this. So it tells us that we still need more warm clothes, but we can't actually make any more clothes right now. We don't have the capacity. Further, we need to start researching. So I think complex furniture is going to be what I will want to go for first. Complex furniture does include a bed, and that's kind of largely what I want to go for. It also has vents and other things that can make things a bit quicker. This is very much inspired by Dwarf Fortress, yes. The way I see it is it's kind of a simpler version of Dwarf Fortress. Also, here. I would like for you to not clean. I'd rather have you researching. Cleaning the dirt is currently relatively pointless. Our mood is actually still quite fine for the most part. Slept in the heat. So what actually we want to do is we don't want to refuel this thing automatically, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna hold open the door here. So the door stays open, which means it's not gonna get as hot in here. So the indoors is 28 degrees Celsius right now because of the campfire. So that's a thing. So the researching is going to be really, really slow. We have only 6 progress out of 450, and that's just kind of the nature of our colonists not having a particularly high passion for intellectual skills. It's increasing, but, well, not by much. This is a playable version of Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, as mentioned before, I just like the simplicity of this overall. I do think this is actually quite pleasant, just on that baseline. What I'm actually gonna do, is I'm going to make a door here. A group of travelers from Southwestern are passing by. So, group of travelers, they don't really have anything to trade, we don't really have anything to tell them. What we could in theory do is have them help us defeat some, like, manhunter packs or anything of that equivalent if necessary, but right now we don't really, well, have anything like that. A pack of manhunting rats have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. Well, you say a pack, but oh, it's just 2. I was about to say this is just 1. So, the thing is, they're actually going to attack our visitors right now, so this is oddly convenient that we have visitors, because they are much better equipped for dealing with anything like that. So any little wound, especially like cutting types wounds, can get infected one way or another, and that is something to be mindful about. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to build another campfire over here, instead of anywhere else. Where's the rats? I'm actually just going to not allow our colonists to go outside. But I probably also should close the... Oh. Oh no! Uh-oh! I forgot the door is open. This is not good. Goodbye. I forgot the door is open. I just wanted to leave them outside. That could have been really bad if I did not notice this earlier. They will go up and around. I will allow this and don't hold it open anymore. Then we go into the door. And we just leave them outside for now. They might actually go and try and scratch on the door. And try to attack the door, but oh well. Let's see, where do you go for now? Okay. It's interesting that they didn't go for the visitors at all. I do think that the scary disease actually will eventually get them, so to speak. So they have the scary disease. A disease which causes affected creatures to enter berserk rages. A creature with scary can be cured through a special medical operation, but it must be downed first. If not treated, scary kills its host about 5 days after infection. The disease poisons the flesh and rots the skin, so creatures killed with a scary have a chance of rotting upon death, so they cannot be butchered or for meat or leather. So that is actually something worthwhile to keep in mind. Boils in 2 hours. Yeah, that's gonna be gone. So basically, if we just stay inside for 5 days, which, because we have an underground colonist and has no trouble with this, they're just gonna be gone afterwards. We could also try to snipe them, basically get to hit them from afar. And our rice is growing probably before the 5 days are up, so we may want to do that. Turkey meat times 5 has rotted away in storage. Makes sense. Alright, what we probably also want to do is we want to reinstall this around here. This might actually work out better. Okay, well, probably want to go and eat some food. You got this game 2 days ago. Already got 20 hours in the game. Nice. I feel like I was pretty similar in that. You can see the rest is taking forever. Or at least it feels like it. Still sleeping in the heat because of the campfire in the center. But we will be able to deal with that sometime. Alright. Let's see. What I want to do is just have only one rat around, so I can try and snipe it, but the chance of actually hitting it is kind of low with our shooting skill currently. Alright, let's try this. Gonna move outside here. Oh, one rat just stepped onto the trap. The downside is, these are actually pretty expensive traps overall. So, yeah. Well, that's kind of the main downside right there. Basically, that costed us 45 steel each, which is not so pleasant. We will need to mine out more and then get to do that. What are you doing? Butchering? Oh, I suppose you can butcher the rat. Sure, why not? Is this a no backseating game? You're allowed to explain mechanics, but please no spoilers about the royalty DLC. Oh, that's light leather? Oh, that's not plain leather. Light leather is not plain leather. But yeah, that's kind of all there is really. Please no spoilers about the royalty DLC. That's kind of all I'm asking for. Let's see. Furniture. Plain leather better. We need 40 units. Considering that it's probably going to take us a while longer to get the research done, we may want to do that sooner rather than later. Also, here. We're just gonna make a bunch of pemmican out of this. This is actually probably a good idea. Did you just butcher the harvest? It looks like only one of the rice plants has grown. Or maybe... Oh, some animals have eaten them. Right, that's a possibility. Okay, I think focusing on making the defense first is probably a good idea here. So, I think once you have high enough construction skill, you will no longer be able to butcher constructions. Which I think we haven't managed to do that, unless we have like a hypothermia thing going on or something of that equivalent. So we're also going to copy to the clipboard and remove everything here. And we just paste this. Oh, alright, sure, fair enough. Also, let's see, we are going to make a dumping stockpile zone. Just like over here. The idea of this is that we're going to put rotting corpses over there. That way we don't have to worry about the rat being inside the trap, because I do think like creatures do avoid heavier terrain, so they would just walk around it, since that would probably make it more difficult terrain overall and slow them down if they try to traverse that specific tile, even if they don't know whether there is stuff over there. Hey, why do you have... Okay, don't allow rotten here. There we go. Also, picking up that rat had a chance to trigger the trap, but we didn't, so that's good. Which storyteller are we using? We are using Randy Random on medium difficulty. Not the highest, not the lowest, just kind of in the middle. And I would like for you to... wait, we need material. Oh, because the... Let's see real quick. This spoils in 17 hours, 21 hours. I think what we wanna do is we wanna go ahead and harvest the rice here in order to make pemmican. So this is not gonna yield as much as it could, to say the least, because we are cutting the rice before it is fully grown. What are you doing? No, 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 no. You need to make a bunch more first. So basically, what I actually want to do is work. I want you to cut the plants with higher priority. And also, for that matter, grow the plants later, I suppose. Yeah, the main reason why I'm choosing Randy is because I very quickly pick up on patterns and something like that, so if there's just a predictable pattern, I'm going to abuse it. This one here, I don't have to worry about that. Like, I say I'm going to abuse it as if it was to my advantage, because I feel like I need to, since it's just predictable, so it would be inefficient to not take advantage of the predictability of it. But with random, it's just anything, really. Don't you normally start with 5 in tribal? Yes, this is not an entirely tribal start. This is a naked brutality with a tribal colonist start rather than a new arrival. And that's kind of all there is to this. Alright. We're going to sow the rest of the rice later. We're gonna prioritize making pemmican first. Okay, you're already making pemmican, that's good. Actually, what we can do is we can make pemmican times 4. Do forever instead. Also going to do this first. So the reason why times 4 is important in this end is because it actually makes it more efficient to grab more material at the same time. Also, what are you doing next? Hauling venison. You're hauling it? I don't want you to cook at the campfire here. We're going to deconstruct this campfire. So making pemmican is kinda slow. Patterns aren't the issue, because I'm the straight up murder. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's more or less difficult if there's patterns. What I'm saying is, if there are patterns, I am going to try and read them and try to optimize around them. But this way is actually literally less mental load on me for playing this game. That's kind of why I prefer it this way. We can make 2 more loads of pemmican. So, requiring a bit of rest, but at the same time our meat is going to spoil very soon. And if we just make pemmican out of it, we won't have to worry about, well, food for quite a while. So that's kind of why we push Rump a little bit further than isn't great, because already drowsy and soon is going to get very sleepy and has an even heavier mood debuff for this. Also, beauty and comfort is all the way at the bottom, so that really doesn't help either. So this is gonna be the last one that we're gonna make Rump do. No, then we're going to clear the prioritized work. Oh, the lynx just hunted a rabbit. Goodbye, rabbit. So we're gonna clear the prioritized work after this. So Rump gets to rest. Can I remove this thing on the top right, by the way? It was useful when I first played, but at this point I probably don't necessarily need it anymore. Follow notifications? I do not have follow notifications. At least not for the stream, if that's relevant. Good night, Rump. In the settings. We can do that in the settings, you say. Ah, there we go. Nice. Can see a bit more on the screen. Also, they will eat the food here. So at some point I would like to, like, encase it in a simple thing, I suppose. So let's see. But one of the problems we also have is we actually cannot build on mud, at least not easily. So that's gonna be a tricky thing there. But yeah, I think they will actually eat the rice. Thieves! We have plenty of food, so I think it's gonna be fine. Chunks of spacecraft have impacted nearby. You can deconstruct them in order to harvest some resources. Venison times 70 has rotted away in storage. Yeah. But we have a lot of pemmican, so we think we are fine for now. That in the heat, awful bedroom. Yeah. We will want to try and fix that a little bit once we get the opportunity. As a matter of fact, I think what we're gonna do is we're going to deconstruct, so to speak, these trees and just make some basic walls. By the way, I do not have to fill in the corners, interestingly enough, in order for this to be a full room, which is kind of convenient. Then we are gonna make a door as well. Then we're going to reinstall this over here. Raid Cantobe Covenant. They are attacking immediately. So this is one of the raids. So this guy has a dagger, and he is moving actually really fast. Well, at least it feels like it. He has only 2 skill in melee, so he's not that strong. So our main concern right now is to just have him run into the trap. So this is gonna be what we're gonna want to do. We're probably going to just position Romp over here. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna draft Romp, move her out. This guy is further away than anticipated. And my idea is that I want this guy to move over to the left. That way he approaches the door from the left. Come on, purple, move left. Okay, Rumble's automatically starts shooting as soon as this guy is in range. Oh, actually, no, 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 no! He's going to set my rice on fire. What a meanie! Why would you do that? Uh-oh, uh-oh, that's not good. I might be a straight up dead here. Okay, I should have left the thing open. Also, health, we need to allow treating of yourself. But we do not have any medicine. So it's just covering the scars and wounds here. Oh, it's just setting fire to everything. What a meanie. Actually, Rump, leave this door open here. Come out here, buddy. Stop! Okay, we pushed out the fire. Boom. Alrighty. What a meanie. Alright, you need to treat to yourself. Because we currently have some health issues. We have knife cuts, which actually can infect relatively easily. So we should tend to them as soon as we can. We don't have medicine to do that. So that's a bit of a difficulty. Also, don't clean dirt, extinguish the fire. Because it's going to destroy our stuff. And my rice is gone! Alright, I'm not even going to try and bother with the rice there. Also, I think if you're inside, you have a slightly better tent quality. Free dagger? Kind of? Oh, this is not good. This is gonna spread all over the place with the fire there. Going to probably eliminate all the trees here. Free meat? I'm not a cannibal in this one. I'm going to just, well, accept the fate of this stuff, I suppose. Going to eat food and then go and push out the fire. Hang on. Relaxing social. You don't have time to react. Okay, firefight is highest. Priorities here. Yeah, beat out the fire, please. I just don't want my colonist to accidentally get lit on fire herself, which is why I'm a bit hesitant about worrying about the fire here. Alright, actually it was not bad overall, so far anyways. Okay, what a meanie. I do definitely want to have more traps though in the end. Relaxing socially. Just alone on your own table. Hey, clears the trees for me. I mean, I do need some more wood in order to do stuff. But yeah, I could have played this better. Now we just hope that knife wounds do not infect themselves. And good night. So resting and healing up is also the name of the game here. Basically, this will eventually cure itself, especially when you are in the bed rest. Socializing for introverts. Yep. Okay, we are going to mine out some more steel here. Once we are awake, in order to build traps on the left and the right side of the thing. Probably makes a lot of sense. I'm going to just cancel these ones here for now. Okay, how are you doing with your guts? Nothing infected so far. Let's see, there might be some natural, like, herbal medicine around. There is actually some heal root ready to harvest. So we would be able to get medicine if necessary, if the wound, let's say, gets infected. Because if something gets infected, you might be in trouble, especially as a single colonist. Alright, how are you doing? Still some bed rest? Health is probably getting better at this point. Yep, the crack is already gone. Just the cuts need to heal up at this point too. Alright, I'm gonna wake you up at this point in order to start doing stuff. Wait. Oh, because I set bed rest to be the highest priority. I actually need to change that. You can rest some other time. Rat meat has rotted away in storage. Too bad he got murdered, not just injured. Hey, that's probably a good point. Also, hang on. What I want to do is miscellaneous. Can I put a grave here? No. Basically, our colonist is going to be really unhappy seeing a dead body. So we want to actually make a grave just in order to bury this guy, so he isn't just going to ugly up the environment. There you can see it. Prioritize burying purple. That way he's basically out of mind, out of sight. Fixing up the things, because they got damaged while that guy just decided to burn everything. Sowing some rice is probably a really good idea right now. Well, we are not going to have... Actually, I'm going to remove the zone down here. We actually don't have that much trouble with food right now anyways. So we're good. We probably also want to eventually make a stockpile for the winter. Alrighty. Stew Keeper Rumpy is now fully healed. Very nice. Cargo bots. You detected a cluster of cargo bots crashing nearby. Perhaps you'll find something useful in the wreckage. That's a lot of potatoes. Yeah, actually. Please haul in the potatoes, because that's actually super close. How convenient. We can now make more pemmican out of the potatoes once we hunt the next doe, which actually might be exactly what I will be doing next. Let's see, wildlife. We are looking for a doe or... Ooh, there is no more does. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Hunt. How are you doing with your food rest? It's fine. Okay, let's hunt this. Actually, come over here. How far is this anyways? Not too far. So that way we will be able to make a bedroll and actually get better bed rest in the end. Wow. You missed a sleeping animal. Come on. You will eventually get better at shooting, but very, very slowly since she has absolutely no passion for it. The poor quality of the bow really does not help in this case either. Oops, come on. Just don't hit the Mega Sloth. That would be a very bad idea. I think Mega Sloth has a 10% chance to retaliate, which is decently high to say the least, and it will absolutely demolish us. Probably. I don't think I've actually ever fought a Mega Sloth. It's just usually the higher the chance to retaliate, the stronger the animal is. Usually. Wow. There we go. Right, as hunting. Basically putting the poor animal out of its misery. And then we bring it back home. And hey, wave wave. Meow. Leave one doe and one buck alive. I do believe they just kind of naturally come in and out of the area for that matter. Alrighty, actually, Hump. I would like for you to prioritize butchering the creature. You need rest. But what we want to do is we want to make a bedroll out of plain leather. And this way you will be able to have a nicer sleeping spot afterwards. Colonist needs beds. Yep, that's exactly what we're doing this. Alrighty. I think this still means that you're going to sleep on the ground? Question mark? At least it's going to be a lot more comfortable than it is before. Also, now you're sleeping in the cold. It's not any better than sleeping in the heat with the campfire, is it? Also, apparently, it's quite comfortable. It's a good quality plain leather bedroll. That's really nice, actually. That's better than I anticipated. Handy. Okay. We're just gonna find some more materials for stuff. Also, we have a steel knife here, which is actually deteriorating because it is outdoors and not roofed. Simple meal has rotted away in storage. Yes, this is why we prioritize making pemmican instead of making anything else. Also, we are not automatically going to refuel this fire because it's only really useful for cooking right now. We're not using it in order to heat up the area. Does that mean I could make a better bow? You ate raw food? Oh, because you're not allowed to eat pemmican right now. That's right. Hang on. There we go. I could make a better bow. I don't think I can make a better bow. I would need a higher crafting skill for that. My crafting is still only at 3. I think you need a crafting 5 for a better bow. It's raining. By the way, I slightly increased the chance to rain because I actually really like the rain effect and snow in winter. Probably should be hauling the wood sometime. I don't actually know whether this makes any difference, whether it's slightly deteriorated or not. Could also bring the rabbit in that was hunted earlier by the lynx and it didn't entirely eat it either. Yes, this is a brutal or naked brutality start plus tribal start. Alright. Just going to make a bunch of pemmican because this lasts a long time, like literal years. That's good. Relaxing socially. Nice. Our recreating is going back up, so that's nice. What we also could do is we could make another way to recreate, and the game of Ur. Basically, anyone has seen the video by Tom Scott? It's quite fun. And the idea is effectively, it's a very simple game. I'm not sure how to describe it, but it's actually also quite neat. It's however another way for our colonists to recreate, as long as we don't have any, well, higher technology things to do. So we will have like multiple ways of recreation once we create this one thing too here. But Romp is just going to go ahead and make all the pemmican. I'm okay with this. Yeah, this is actually the last of the meat we had. So the rest of the food is basically just going to be potatoes. It's actually interesting. I didn't realize that potatoes basically don't spoil for a really long time. That's kind of neat. The normal quality. So much pemmican, yep. We actually have food for quite a while. In fact, I actually don't know how much... Oh, transport port crash. Quick question before I diverge. How much pemmican do we need in order to fill the colonist's stomach for 1 day? Does anybody know that? Because I don't know. Either way, we have a transport pod crash. A carver named Herrera is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she will be badly wounded. Herrera is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue her and hope she joins freely, or capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. Yep, that's a thing. So here we have Herrera, who has a stab wound from landing here and bruised legs. She's going to die in 18 hours, which actually is one of the less bad transport pod crashes. Not too far away, and we might be able to rescue her. So, we're going to rescue her regardless of what else there might be. She might join, she might not join, I don't really care right now. We are going to make a sleeping spot over here for medical purposes. And we're going to prioritize just rescuing her. We could also strip her or capture her. Strip her means that we just get her equipment. And the reason why that's potentially useful is because if you strip a character who is dead, you will get their equipment, but it's tainted. And unless you have a psychopath or something like that as a colonist, like literally a psychopath trait, they will get a negative for using or carrying tainted apparel. Wearing, the correct word. So, let's see, how is our medical skill? 3, it's not particularly great to say the least. So let's see, Rob is going to immediately treat Herrera. Let's see, what can you do? You're really crazy good at autistic. She is incapable of caring. Transhumanist, which means she feels limited in her feeble human body. Basically, if we give her some like special parts, like a bionic leg or something like that, she is going to be happy with that. But right now, without any of these parts, she's not happy. Let's see, any health issues? Well, nothing permanent. She's greedy, needs a really impressive bedroom. She gets a mood loss if she doesn't want to get what she wants. Interesting. I'm not sure we can really provide that, honestly. And she's kind. Kind but greedy. What a weird one. She's actually decently good at shooting and has a minor passion for construction. So this might actually be a pretty nice colonist if she decides to join us in the end. Not terrible. So yeah, basically, he has mind-shattering pain and cannot walk right now. Probably. Also, I think it's about time that... Here, please make sure that you finish working on this, and then you hold a steel knife. Alright. Rob wants to just go to bed. That's fair. It's 20 plus, give or take, a single feeding, so you should be 20 more or less a day, unless you're sick with something that requires more food. Okay, a bunch of pemmican. Alright, we probably should also start making a dedicated bedroom now for Rump here. So, let's see. Your mining is kind of questionable, isn't it? Yeah, actually not really. You are pretty solid at mining. So what I'm gonna do, and I have no idea whether this is a good idea, I'm just gonna do it. Gonna make a bedroom like this. Literally, this is the plan for my bedroom. I'm going to cancel these ones here, because I will get some steel out of this place here instead. Also, you need some food. So, you probably should prioritize feeding our friend here, otherwise she might just get knocked out. Also, I suppose we don't really need to worry about these things for now. Also, don't do that now. She's really autistic, so the greedy thing might not be an issue. Oh, she joins us. Wow, just like that. That was quick. Alrighty, we need a name for our settlement, and we need a name for our faction. So what do we name these? But yeah, she's really artistic, which I'm not sure whether we can do much with that right now. But that's way quicker than I had a colonist join on my previous playthrough. But I'm okay with this. Coalition of the Tree, Confederation of the Gorar, the Bren Alliance. You know what? We're just gonna go with the seed name, more or less. The Peanut Passion, the Grimer Alliance. Sculptures are pretty easy, yeah? I think they are relatively simple, actually. Would probably be a good idea to go about it. But, once again, we actually need to provide Herrera with a good bedroom. But we can't even make complex furniture right now, so getting enough leather for another bedroom might be a bit tricky. Okay, our settlement is called Happy Grimer, because why not? And our operate is the seed name. Just in case anybody's wondering, I'm playing with 100% map coverage, although everything is just kind of, well, displayed early. So what are you gonna do? You need to rest. What's your needs? Greedy for impressive bedroom. I can't provide you with that for now. She still has intense pain though. Alright. Minor break risk, so we're getting better at this. Okay, now, what do we do? What's our plan of operation? We need to make her a nice bedroom, otherwise she's gonna be super unhappy the entire time, and, well, that's less than ideal. So, I think we wanna just make a very basic wooden structure for a bedroom, and I think we're just gonna do something along these lines, I suppose. Gonna make this her bedroom. We might give her even the bedroll for now, but I'm not sure that really will help much at all. Because, yeah. If this is really the only thing she wants, like, if she... I think jealous is the bad one, where she needs to have the most impressive bedroom, but if it's literally just she needs to have an impressive bedroom, I think we are going to be fine once we get to that point. Yeah, that's kind of what I plan on doing early. I mean, she's not jealous, she is greedy, or is that the same thing? I don't actually know. Let's see, what else are we going to do? What's our plan for expansion? How good are you at... Ha! 0 for intellectual. Oh dear. Also, she is a transhumanist. I do believe we could just install a wooden jaw in her mouth and she would be happier with it, but I don't really know what that does. Jealous is a separate thing, right, but which one is which is my question, I suppose. Yeah, we don't have enough leather. We're going to reinstall this over here. And we can smooth the surface in order to make it look more pleasant. We're actually just gonna mine this one out here. You assume there are different effects, but you're not sure. Right, that's kind of where I'm sitting too. Extremely low expectation, looks like me. Yep. I mean, it's really just extremely low expectation. It's basically a representation of your colony wealth on how much stuff you have. From what I can tell, anyways. So yeah, she just needs to rest. We may want to go ahead and yeah, actually grab these medicine thingies here. Just so in case we get an infection or something else, that way we have at least medicine on hand in order to use that. So we're gonna have Rump just cut down the wild heal route for that eventuality or possibility anyways. Cargo pods. Let's see. What do we get? Really? Alright, hang on. We could just do this instead. Speaking of herbal medicine. Well, that's kind of oddly convenient. Medicine has rotted away in storage, yeah. It's only 3 units. A raid. Alright, they are attacking immediately. Okay, it's just one guy, but Herrera is still recovering. So we are trying and just lure him over to the side. Let's see, where are you? Down there. We're probably just going to not allow Rump to go outside here. So we're just gonna sit around here, and he's probably just going to run straight into the trap. At least that's the plan. In fact, what I'm gonna do... Hang on. Hold open this door. Come on. And then you can go back to work afterwards. No. We're just gonna start mining here. This way, I think he is going to be attracted to go up and around, hopefully. In order to be able to just go straight to my colonists. Knife him? Would not be very nice. He's going... So they always take the path that is the fastest in terms of land road, so he might still go up there. Go left, go left, go left. Oh my goodness. Come over here, dude. No, you're going for the my rise again! Oh, what a meanie. He's just destroying my hoopstone ring. What a rude guy. Wow. Oh, he's coming over now. That's just mean. That's just mean-spirited. That's not okay. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh dear. Ah dear. Can I go over here? No, he's in the way. Oh boy. Alright, I need to wake you up here. This is not good at all. Oh boy, this is not good at all. Okay, we got him. Please! You guys need to... Oh boy. Are you good at medical at all? No, you actually can't even do that. So I guess go and rest. You need to just tend to yourself. You want also use herbal medicine to tend to yourself. That's... Ooh. That's not good at all. We now have a permanent scar, I think. So this guy is downed. He has 8 intellectual, he's greedy and lazy. He's incapable of artistic. I'm just gonna leave him there. Yeah, she now has permanent scar and pain. We're not gonna be able to fix that for a long time. Turns out the trap is in the wrong position. Needs to be higher up, I suppose. He just walked around it. I should have just had her stand over here, which was my initial idea. Well, too bad. Eventually we'll be able to fix it, but not for quite a while. Later closest before he dies. I guess I can do that. That's a fair idea, actually. So, I don't really plan on feeding another mouth right now. So even though he actually would be decent overall, yeah, I'm just gonna grab his clothes. So here's a cloth duster. Duster is good against heat insulation, I think. A toque is good for cold. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, I need to allow you to go through there again. And Rob is just going to rest. So this guy is just going to die, unless we help him. I don't really plan on helping him currently. We're working on these things. Ooh. Yeah, you're a bit stressed. Probably should just put you out of your misery. Can I just... Yep, just do this. He also a pretty happy melee attacker too. Then we're gonna make another grave. And you're just gonna read that grave. Oh dear, your mood is horrible. Oh dear. And just bury him too. Don't need intellectuals in this colony. Well, kinda do, but right now I don't feel like... I feel like I need to get 2 characters going properly for now. So please hold this inside so it's not gonna deteriorate. Okay, afterwards you can go and rest. She's half dead and you got her working. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Ooh, Strident song, thank you. Thank you so much for 44 months with Twitch Prime. That's kind of crazy. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, we're actually never going to get rid of these ones anymore until quite a while. Be less than ideal. On the bright side, we have herbal medicine. Just in time, I guess. I don't like how you stood on the trap in order to reposition it, to be completely honest. Alrighty, I'm gonna let you do anything, anytime for now. Smoothing stone actually takes a long time. In fact, you can do construction decently well, but he is much better at it. Major break rest. Not a whole lot I can do about that. Awful hospital. Sleep on the ground. Actually, make this the medical bed. And remove the sleeping spot here for now. And we're going to make another sleeping spot over here. Give this back to Rump. Basically, that way she should at least have a bit more restful time here, to say the least. Yes, this is random. Major break rest. That way she should have a slightly nicer environment. Very slightly nicer environment. But this will probably be our first mental break, isn't it? That's down to a minor break rest, so that could work a bit better. Also, Rump, I'd like for you to clean the blood before you do anything else. That way it's also not gonna look as terrible. Okay, she's now quite comfortable and Rump is just sleeping on the ground, probably. Relaxing socially. Alrighty, let's actually have work here. So, firefighting and bed rest and patient is probably going to be what I will have you guys prioritize largely. For you, I suppose. Not for now. Also, basic is basically flipping switches, turning off stuff, such things. I'm also going to see. I think I will have Herrera be my construction person, since she has a minor passion flame for that. And also, I guess the hunter, but we will need a bow for her. And that's kind of largely what she's gonna be doing, I suppose. Also gonna give you the option or the opportunity to mine, because nobody's good at mining anyways. And Rump is just smoothing the bedroom, so he has a nicer one. Alrighty, afterwards what we're gonna do is we need an steel in order to make an art bench. And since she is really good at artistics, we can make her a really amazing bedroom by just having her make a statue. So we'll just kind of probably want to do that somewhere. We still need a crafting spot, maybe. Actually, we don't have any other way to craft things, do we? Yeah. We don't have enough. Oh. Oh, that terrain does not allow for a crafting thing. Oh well. Probably don't want to build it outside. We are probably going to... We'll likely make a room over here anyways at some point. Okay. But they don't like each other. Why? Quest available. A new quest has become available. It is called Labors for the Refugee Empire. Let's see. Istel Ark, Jaden Grey of the Refugee Empire needs extra hands to help watch for raiders. He's asking you to lend him one colonist for 9 days. You will send a shuttle to pick up the colonist. And we can accept that for goodwill, royal favor. You can choose one tribe's people to receive 5 royal favor from the Refugee Empire. By receiving royal favor, you gain royal titles. The higher the title, the more privileges you get. The trading with imperial settlements requesting royal aid or using powerful exotic weapons. But beware, tribespeople with royal titles will be unhappy if you don't dress them properly or fulfill their bedroom requirements. I see. An Eltex vest. I have no idea what that is. Psychic sensitivity plus 15%, heat recovery rate plus 0.5. A thin vest embedded with a special psychic focusing materials. These enhance psychic sensitivity and help dissipate neural heat. Alright. And goodwill. So we would need to get rid of one colonist for a while. I wonder whether they are going to take care of that colonist if that colonist is... You know what? Let's just do it. What I'm gonna do... I'm going to accept that quest for... What should we go for? Maybe the vest for now? Torso, neck, left shoulder, right shoulder. So basically it's a jacket. And... Insulation, cold and heat. Not that great, but I suppose it's something. We could also go for goodwill. Goodwill measures the general relationship between factions. If it falls below 75%, minus 75%, the faction becomes hostile with raid your settlements and caravans. If it rises above 75, the faction will become your ally and send fighters to help you when they can. Build it next to that rat for artistic inspiration, maybe. Alrighty. What do you think, everybody? Should we just send, like, Herrera over to accept that thing? That's kind of my first impulse, just send her over because she's about to break anyways. But what should I accept it for? My impulse is to just go for the vest because we don't have complex clothing, and while it's not great insulation, it's a little bit more than what we have. Arctic Fox self-tamed. Hi. We have an Arctic Fox now, I suppose. What do we do with you? So we just have an Arctic Fox now. We could just slaughter it. But let's see. They can attack, they can guard, and they can hold. Do we have anybody here who is good with animals? We have a 4 in animals. We have a 1. Alright, I'm actually just going to go ahead and accept it for the vest. Which means they will send the shuttle soon, and I was just gonna send Herrera into the shuttle, hoping that she will also get treated, because they didn't say it needs to be a healthy colonist. And what do we do with our fox buddy? Can we... hang on. If we train you for hauling... Where are you, my friend? There you are. Train Arctic Fox. Animal skill too low, needs 7. Oh. We can't train you because our animal handling skill is not high enough. Well, too bad. Right, get in shuttle. Bye. I hope your little knife is gonna be enough and don't get hurt along the way. So... well, I guess that's a thing, no? Pods arrived. Transport pods with contents have arrived. Like, Heltex vest, good quality. Just equip it. Hey Fox, we have a Fox now. And let's see, gear. How can I clear the forced rate thingy? From assign. Oh, clear force. Okay, thank you. Good to know. Alright. You're still not in particularly good shape. Also, I'm kind of worried that this might get infected sometime. In fact, what I'm gonna let you do is I'm gonna just let you have some bed rest here. That way, hopefully nothing gets infected and you just heal a little bit faster. So we have an Arctic Fox now. And we have nobody who can train it, which I believe means that eventually it will actually, well, be less and less tame. So that's kind of less than ideal, to say the least. We have a hat now. I have a hat now? Oh, I do have a hat now. So poor quality. So here's the thing. It is of poor quality and tattered apparel. So what that means is that just clean stuff, please. What that means, it would actually give us a minor mood debuff for that overall. If you're not gonna train it, it will become wild over time and can attack you for food. Yeah, exactly, that's the problem. But I don't really have anything I can do about that. We had a giant rattlesnake farm in War Fortress. Nice. No, actually, rice doesn't spoil that fast either. Interesting. Alright, how are you doing with health, my friend? Fine, okay. We do want to build some more traps on these sides too. Means we need to dig out some more steel. We can actually just dig out an entire room and probably just reinstall the butcher table in a different part. Like make an entire new area here. Slaughter the fox, otherwise it will eat your food. I mean, yeah, but I don't wanna. Consuming pemmican. Num num num. I mean, yeah, it is just the most reasonable thing to slaughter it, isn't it? Because we can't train it in any capacity. That face. Yeah. Sorry, bud. How's your health looking? Really bad that you got hit in the right eye there. Alright. I'm sorry, Fox. I would like to keep you, but you will eventually go wild anyways, without having somebody who can train animals properly. Big sad face. Okay. Well, that's just the cut scar now. That's plus 14% pain. And also the sight is lower, which means your chance to hit stuff is not particularly good. Fox fur. A lot of fox fur, actually. You know what, I'm gonna clear moving that surface for now. Someday we will have an Arctic fox. Hopefully, that would be nice. Also, we will probably want to allow refueling here again and make some more pemmican afterwards, because we do have a bunch of fox meat and potatoes we can use for that. Actually surprised on how long rice lasts by itself. It takes a really long time to cook stuff, despite even having level 10 cooking for pemmican. Actually, let's see, can we make a fuel stove? We can. What I'm gonna do is remove this thing. Okay. I'm going to deconstruct this for now and make a fuel stove instead. Okay, then I think that also will have better efficiency overall. What? Need material, steel. Oh. Please mine on the steel thing so we can make this. Need still more steel. Oh, you're building the trap source. To be fair, I'm okay with this. A bit more safety overall. And more sleep. Slept in the cold, minor pain. So that minor pain here will never go away until we replace the eye in some capacity. So there's that. Group of travelers is passing by from Vashistan. Alright. Yeah, that also needs iron, I suppose. Oh, we need more wood. That explains a lot. Cut down a few trees, I suppose. They're not entirely grown, so I probably should actually go for trees that are more or less fully grown, ready to harvest. Need warm clothes. All of your colonists lack warm clothes when the cold season comes. Outdoor temperature is going to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius. There, let's see. Here. No, health. Bio. Ah, it's the eye. So, minimal comfortable temperature is only 0.6. Oof. We probably have to just stay inside for a while. Pemmican should last for a while too, so we might be okay on that end. Yeah, the other person is actually on a quest for 9 days. She is currently doing other stuff, basically. Alright, and we're making a wooden art bench. So with the wooden art bench we are going to be able to... fully healed, nice. The wooden art bench we're going to be able to make a little statue to fit into this bedroom here. And... next we're going to carve out the bedroom here. I think, for a second person to say, Kenview, thank you for the raid, I appreciate that. And welcome everybody, I hope you're doing well. Ready to harvest, ready to harvest, ready to harvest, ready to harvest. Makes more sense to cut down the trees that can no longer grow any further, in order to get as much material out of it as possible. Visitors. A group from the Zigodwaira tribe are visiting the colony. They seem to have a few items to trade. I see. You are in a really awkward spot over there, but they are coming over to our little settlement sometime soon. And we will want to trade with them. Our social skill is pretty terrible, so, well, you're probably going to pay a bit more if they have anything particularly useful. Takes them a really long time to get over there. Wait, where are they? Did they just go again? Oh, no, they're done here. Alright. Rump. Let's trade with Nat. And welcome to /Fi. Thank you. Alrighty, so trading. This took me actually a while to get used to on how the trading interface works. Basically, the arrow to the right is stuff you sell, arrow to the left is stuff you buy. That's kind of it. We're going to sell... we probably actually should keep the toque, because it gives us heat, cold insulation. And we're gonna actually keep the pants too. While they are tattered apparel, they might still be better than what we have. At least for, well, insulation purposes. We could technically Wait, where's the L-Tech shirt? That's the thing you have equipped, right? Either way, they only have pemmican and oak leaf joints and herbal medicine for trade, which all of these we currently do have enough. So we can just sell the knife for 1 silver. Silver is basically the currency in this game. I cannot make complex clothing myself yet. Also, actually, hang on. I just realized what I should do. Let's see. Might be a bit late, but I completely forgot that I could do this. I want to plant some cotton. Refuel. Oh yeah, you can do that. Basically, cotton will allow us to make things. Also, there's 1 silver right there. Okay. Carrying pemmican. Make that too. Alright, and with this, we can now make pemmican forever, as well as make 1 pemmican forever. The idea is here that if I have enough meat to make only 1 pemmican at a time, then that should still hopefully be worthwhile in the long run. What are you doing, my friend? Okay. Afterwards I will have Rump prioritize sowing the area here. Sure, you can clear stuff afterwards. Box meat has rotted away in storage. Oh, right, I suppose that makes sense. And yes, feel free to suggest food and food items. So, basically cotton will allow us to make bulk cotton. Kinda straightforward, I suppose. And because of the fire the other time, when one of the raiders raided us, we're now cleaning that stuff. Youth refueling stove. Okay, I guess we could refuel the stove. So the stockpile zones are actually kind of unpleasant overall for our colonists to see. And especially also dirt and blood on the floor. Of course also rather unpleasant for the most part. Harvesting rice plants, yes. Please make sure you are sowing the area, I suppose. Maybe I should just... Actually... I have very little idea on how much this is going to last for the pemmican here. Probably going to last a while, but I should not get complacent either. Yes, there's a cooldown. So I'm not going to allow you to refuel this automatically unless I tell you to. So, let's see. What I'm gonna do here as well is make a new door here. The entire idea is I'm just gonna make 1 long room. I have no idea whether there's any benefit or downside to having a room just be 1 entire line. I'm curious about that. Also, that's a lot of steel there, that's kind of nice. We also probably need to expand our stockpile zone. This is granite. Granite is a bit more difficult to, well, extract, but probably also will help in the long run. One of the nicest things is about having an undergrounder is normally you would get a negative moodlet about being in the darkness, but an undergrounder doesn't really worry about that too much. Okay, yeah, we mainly want to... Actually, hang on. Please get the t-shirt in so it doesn't deteriorate much more. We mainly want to have our colonists only wear stuff if necessary, if it's tethered apparel, but at least the cloth hook, I guess, is at least decent quality overall. Also, please clean the blood afterwards. The bad temperature work speed. Yeah, it's getting pretty cold. Outside is -2 degrees Celsius, indoors it is 1 degree Celsius. And I think what we want to do is we're going to create a campfire in here, just so our colonists can sleep a bit warmer. This is going to warm up this entire room here. Okay, and well, we're just working away on this. And I probably should also prioritize the research despite being no good at it. We just don't have enough space for a stockpile, I suppose, so maybe what I could do... Let's actually just make a stockpile. Oh, hang on. Do I want to encase the reactor? Maybe. Okay, relaxing socially with the fire. Sure, why not? You love seafood? You can have all my seafood. Cut that down. Why the cutting corners? Well, they are not necessary in order to make a complete room, so it's more efficient. Construction botched. Are these by chance cold or something like that? Nope, not. Not cold right now anyways. Also, this room here will be decently warm thanks to having encased a steam geyser. So I suppose this is going to be a thing too. So if we ever need heat and are out of fuel or something like that, we can just go in here. It's ugly like that, but why? Alright, and we're just gonna make a stockpile zone over here. And we now have more stuff to place. Actually, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna put just food in here. Let's say clear all and just food. That way we have the food right available on the table. And we can put the rest over here right away, basically. Also, we can just take through here for now. Okay. Our little place is growing. These are all rotten. Good idea. Here we do want to allow animal corpses though. Transport pod crash. Oh. We have another straggler or struggling, you the drifter, who has chemical interest. Well, and is incapable of violence, but is a pretty good medical person. So we would have a medicine person if he decides to join. But he is also part of the faction. Unlikely he will join us, but let's go and try and rescue him. He's pretty far away though. Alright, how warm is it in here? Okay, it's too warm in here. This is 36 degrees Celsius. I guess we just wanna place sleeping spot here and make this the medical sleeping spot, so sorry Rump, we probably need to just wake you up. Actually, you still have to, yeah. Just go and eat the pemmican and then you go and rescue you. Age 77. I guess I didn't check his health, have I? Let's see. Ooh, he has a bad back, which is, I suppose, kind of expected. However, you can actually fix that, curious enough. Bite scar, which, that's a lot of pain. Oh, I guess the scratch is largely the reason for it. But he's going to die in 8 hours. Let's see, quest available. A new quest has become available. A 46-year-old house servant named Griff is calling from nearby. He says a pack of 2 manhunting rats are hunting him. He begs for safety and offers to join you at Happy Grimer if you accept Griff. Too frantic to say more, but manhunting rats. I don't know, do we want to just accept a blind colonist who may or may not be good? Or might want to do that. Come on. We need more bedrooms and stuff though. I guess we can relatively easily make another bedroom over here. Somebody. Griff joins. Alrighty, welcome Griff. Jump to location. Let's see. You are 46, incapable of social and intellectual, so certainly not a researcher, but he has animal handling skills. He could have fed our little fox. He has a slow learner, fast walker. Okay. Slow learner, I think he just learns stuff slower, which... That's pretty extreme though, minus 75%. But he would be our animal person, I suppose. Okay. And you have Sunthread parka, plain leather pants, and seapool button-down shirt. Too bad you're incapable of intellectual. We kinda need somebody. Refueling campfire. Sure, why not? How good are you at medical? 0. Construction 4. Mining 0. Alrighty. In this case, gonna have you probably be mainly the construction person. We already have an artsy person once she comes back. So you can build your own bedroom, I suppose. And the manhunted pack is about to chase Griff. Could be really awkward. Where are you? Okay, those are the 2 rats. I hope they're not going to go for Rump. That could be really awkward. We're going to have you stand over here. Oh no, they are attacking Rump. Here. Where's my dagger? Didn't I have another dagger? Oh, I think the other one took the dagger. This is not good. This is not good at all. Where are they again? Hello? So hard to find these things. Ah, there you are. Yeah, Alright, Griff, come back. We kinda need to deal with this right away. I'm sorry, you're just gonna sit in the pudding for now. Going to try and save you? Oh my goodness. Gonna be with the fists, I suppose. Ah no, didn't hit at all. Oh wow, one shot. Good job, Rump. Come on, Griff, help out here. This could get easily infected if we get hit too much. Alright, you rescue this guy. And Rump, you just tend to yourself. That's a good idea. Alrighty, oh, that's a lot of bites and scratches. Oh no, the left eye too now has a scratch scar. Oh no. Oh my goodness. That's not good at all. Poor Rump. We need to get you new eyes at some point. And I'll make a new sleeping spot here. Gonna assign this to Griff. So yeah, Rump needs to get that stuff tended to. He's only in 3 in medical. This guy has 0 in medical. But I do prioritize Rump over Griff here. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to hang on. Let you do anything, anytime for now. Assign over medicine or worse. Manage outfits? No. What are you doing? Oh. Rest. Cannot prioritize, not assigned. Doctoring. Oh, okay. Gonna just have you be a doctor at 4th priority because you're really bad at it, but you kinda need to help here. Also, health. We're gonna give you no herbal medicine. I will probably need it myself. I'll just try to tend to the wounds. You missed how Griff joined. Basically, we had a quest where he was, well, hunted by a man-hunted pack of rats, which unfortunately, Rump now has a scratch scar from a rat paw in the other eye too. So that's really bad. Okay. Also, please tend to you because you're better at this. Griff, you're just going to make the wall and your own thing, I suppose. How good are you at mining? 0. Huh. What are you doing? Why did you go around here rather than just through here? There's no wall yet. How does one even get a scratch scar from a rat? Well, if the rat jumps at you with incredibly high velocity, I suppose something like that can happen. Alright, Griff, you just make your own bed here. And I guess you're gonna be my animal person. Actually, let's see. Do we have anything that we could tame to any interesting extent? I know animals, generally speaking, are terrible for efficiency for food, but it would actually be kind of fun. Not really. So what is your second job? Probably construction. Yeah, we just have you construct stuff, I suppose. Refueling campfire. Let's see. Getting better at medical. Whenever you tend to him. Feeding panic and him. You probably should rest first. What are you doing? Why you put that in there? No, no rotten. Get that out of here. Whee. Something like sleeping with my eyes open. Yeah, it's not a bad thing, I suppose. Well, I guess you're just going to hold stuff now. I'm okay with this. What I'm going to assign you is mining at, well, basically 4th priority. So, if you have nothing else to do, you can just start mining. Actually, I think what I'm gonna do for Griff is... Oh, he cannot do research, that's right. Rip. Slept in the heat. Yeah, that's less than ideal. Let's see, how do I solve this here? How good are you at shooting? Wait, you are incapable of... Oh no, not shooting. But you probably... You're okay at crafting. Alright. But you have a 5 in crafting, you can make a recurve bow. So I'm going to assign you to be my craftsman for now. Where is crafting? That way he can just make a bow out of it. Can I open the door to lower the temperature? Maybe. Disease infection. Oh no. Has got an infection in her right arm. And the other person, who is a medical person, well... Alright, we're gonna try and give you some medicine here. That's it. Okay, you're already tending to you. Thank you, Hump. Oh dear. So how infections work is basically they just have infection. Here's minor 4%, 4.3%. Effectively the infection is going to get worse and worse and worse, and the immunity build-up is what is going to decide on whether you can effectively resist the infection in the end. Basically, if the immunity percentage is ahead of the infection percentage in the end, then that's going to be good. But right now, this is actually not looking good. What we could do is we could try to amputate the right arm here in order to, well, get rid of the infection. Or alternatively, we could just take your gear, because the parka is really warm, and let you go for now. Not friendly, but we have to survive somehow. Also, we're an awful barrack. Barrack means that somebody is sleeping in the same room as we do. Okay. You have one in shooting. Equip it. At least you have a weapon now. Oh boy. Just prioritizing hauling now. Hey. We could try and team an Arctic Fox now. We could do some hauling and also defending for us. Let's see, if we ever do anything like that, I'm going to assign you to be the handler. Low medicine. Oh, well, we don't have low medicine, we have just the other guy carrying it. Also, they have absolutely no system on how and where to put the medicine. It's actually kind of weird. Rump is trying to tend to you. Actually, let's see, how is your infection doing? Immunity is not so basically either we cut off his right arm, or he is basically going to not survive this. A fox against all the rats would be nice. Well, what do we do? Can you move? No, 0% moving. If she's 77 years old, it's entirely possible it's just her time. I suppose. I'll give her some more food. No, anyways. Let's see wildlife. Yeah, let's try to tame the Arctic fox. Griff is gonna do that. Might be a terrible idea, but hey, I would like to try that sometime. Oh dear, how are you doing with your health, Rump? At least nothing is infected, so that's a big plus. And pretty much all of the wounds are gonna go soon. Except for the scars on your left and right eye now. Hey. Also, I think opening the door was a good idea. Yep, still trying. I mean, look at the bright side. At least we're going to get some medical skill out of this. Well, not a whole lot to be fair. And... yeah, there's no way this is going to catch up. Going to not use medicine anymore here. Ooh. Okay. I think Griff is going to eat some pemmican, then going to carry some pemmican. Okay. We might not actually have the tools or the stuff in order to haul on train animals. Actually, we would want to make a bunch of kibble. Too much kibble. I like 40 kibble. Kibble is basically plant matter plus Oh, actually, our plants might die because it's getting too cold. Kibble is basically plants matter plus meat. You're allowed to refuel. Yeah, actually, never mind. We're not gonna do that for now. And Rob, I would like for you to be the cook, so you're going to prioritize cook. So basically 2 is for me, this is the high priority, and only 1 is going to ride it. 1 I will be using as a way to... Yeah, cotton plant died because of cold. I saw those too late. That's my bad. Feeding pemmican to you. At least making this somewhat more comfortable, I suppose. Why are you prioritizing mining? Need material. Oh, we don't have meat. Oh, I was looking at the pemmican and said, oh, that's meat. No, it's not meat. Okay. Wildlife. Let's see. On these and Griff, you're going to... You're still a terrible shot, but not like Rump is any better. You're going to go on the hunt. With higher priority here. Good luck, don't die. Oh, you're going on the hunt too. Sure. Eventually, guys, you will succeed, I suppose. Minor break risk. Yeah. You don't really have a pleasant environment, do you? I'm actually going to take you off the hunting for now. Also, Griff, hang on. Okay, you can hunt the other doe. I love how my colonists went up around and then down around in order to do stuff here. Wait, guys, no. No. The food is not here. Put the food like... here. It's not pretty, but... this is way too far away. Well, at least you have burning passion for your work, and that lifts your spirits now. I'm going to have you mine the things here afterwards. You has died because of infection. I should have stripped you before I did the thing. I'm a doofus. Oh, rest in peace. What are you doing, Griff? Taming Arctic fox? Wait. With what? Oh, with venison. Let's not do that for now. Sorry. No, not for now. Hello. Sure. Let's not do that for now. Why are you eating right here when there's a table right there? Okay, I would like for you to prioritize making the grave, my friend. Well, worst case scenario, if I really need the clothes, I guess we would be able to... praying? For sure. We would be able to unbury the corpse, I guess? Ew, I'd rather not do that. Alright, what else can we do? Doing pemmican afterwards, sure, why not? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 1 Wooden art bench. Laborers at the refugee camp. Era will return in 0.7 days. At that point, I guess we need a better bedroom for her. Rump is kind of in critical condition on that end as well, though. It's actually quite interesting. This room here is in almost perfect temperature right now. So we could use that as another bedroom, at least temporarily. Probably want to clean it up, though. Well, the berries are frozen, they won't spoil. Probably should just eat them. Also, we're going to make another recurve bow. And after Griff sleeps, I'm going to just prioritize you making this. Yeah, it's not a particularly pleasant place. Yeah, that's kind of what is happening here. Please eat the berries, because they're just going to rot outside afterwards if you don't. The bright side, now the stuff in here is not going to spoil because it's frozen. So I suppose that's a big plus. What are you doing? Meditating at campfire. There's no campfire right there. Afterwards, please make sure you clean the blood. And we're going to remove the medical spot for now. And we're actually going to just put the corpses zone over here. So we're going to copy the settings, paste the settings, and then remove this zone here. That way we can actually build another little house place here. Either break risk. Yeah, that's kind of expected right now. And Griff? Oh, you need food. Alright, you can eat food first. Then you're going to craft at the spot again. I did just straight up do the thing that you tell them to. Also, we should have enough yeah, leather now. We have 17 plus 53. That is 60, 70. Not quite enough for 2. Let's see. Can we hunt some more? $1,000. Basically, we're just preparing for winter while we can't really sow any plants anymore. Might as well use up the rest of our potatoes and other stuff. Still complete recurve bow. Where is it? Oh, it's of poor quality. I'm going to equip it afterwards. Colonist returned. Hey, welcome back. And nice. He was quite comfortable. Also, she is fully healed now. 3D for impressive bedroom. Yeah, I'm going to just have you make a large sculpture. How much materials does that need? Requires 100 ingredients. We do have 100 wood. We're just going to have you make where is it? Art. Gonna have you the highest priority on art. Construction is going to be mainly Griff. Also, what's your weapon? You still have the little knife. They didn't give you a better weapon at the time, huh? Fair enough. So who has the best construction skill right now? You have 9. Fine, you have by far the best one, but the others have passion for it. So I suppose that's quite interesting. Are you set up to mining too? Oh yeah, there's a 2 in mining. I'm gonna want you to make your own statue there. Then you get your own bedroom with the statue, so it's hopefully the most impressive one. That's the plan anyways. Move this... No, don't actually mine this out. Move the surface. Where's Griff? Oh yeah, you're hunting a buck. Could take a while because I'm not micromanaging it. Also would like to mine this out and then just make a door through here. Actually, that might be a bad idea, thinking about it. Because then the colonists will just keep walking through whoever's bedroom this is going to be. Hey Plat King, welcome. How are you doing today? Okay, you're just making your own statue. And Rump, you're going to get to rest over there instead. In TM. Find a break risk. How long have you been trying to do this? Right ear cut off. Oh dear. Right, I'm going to manually move you here. So otherwise you're never going to hit properly. Okay. Oh no, you can hit that. Oh my goodness. Are you just going to walk? Okay. That way we can make another bedroll afterwards. Somebody. How many do we hunt? Only one for now. Making a large sculpture. So this is going to take a while because we are actually in bad conditions out here. You know what? I should reinstall this over here. That way we at least have a character work inside in actually decent temperature. This one over here is pretty cold though. If we could make a vent, we could just make transfer the warmth from this room into this one here. Let's just realize this is going to spoil because it's actually in this room. Instead of something frozen. Gref, what are you gonna do? Rest. Sure, why not? You're doing well, I'm glad to hear that. Cotton plant died because of cold. Yeah, they're not really going to survive anyways. At least I don't expect. Cypress tree. Huh. Interesting. A mad wild boar. A local wild boar has gone mad. Oh, that's less than ideal. Where are you going to go, my friend? Let's just lure it out to traps here. I'm gonna do this with you. See. Actually, go and grab the bow. Just stand here for a second. This might actually walk into the door or into the trap by itself. Going to open this briefly just to hopefully lure it over. I think she has the best shooting skill of all of us. Yeah, actually by a long shot too. No pun intended. Before I do anything. Please prioritize cleaning the blood. Well, you're here and, well, not supposed to move anywhere anyways. Resting? Oh, I guess you don't have a proper sleeping spot. Let me make you a sleeping spot here. For now, I suppose. Sorry, you don't get to rest here for now. You're the one taking on the boar over there. Okay, go back inside. Oh, she still got hit. Wow. Wound. Alright, Grump. Please tend to our friend here. Probably also want to reinstall this so it's more against the wall, so we don't have to climb over it every time. Ship to the stars. Alright, so this is the quest that gets us out of the world. This is basically the main quest, or one of the main quests. And if we want to see where the landed ship is that could get us out of the world, it's all the way over here. Whereas I believe... No, this is where I originally meant to land, but I didn't. Yeah. Yeah, this is all the way over here, which is usually on the exact opposite world side of the world. So I actually completely forget where we are. Here. Yeah, pretty much the opposite side of the world. A mind-wild squirrel has completely killed your village. Ah, that's less than ideal. Alright. Let's see, none of you are good with medicine, are you? In my previous colony I had 2 doctors, and I noticed that was actually a very good thing to have 2 people to be doctors like that. So, yeah. Because one could operate on the other one to certain limb replacements if necessary. Okay. More tattered apparel, but it's also warmer with the duster. I'm automatically equip this one. At least this is probably a pretty okay temperature. Also, I think we don't have enough food anymore to fuel the things, so go ahead and harvest some trees. Psychic Soothe, female. Every female colonist smiles with contentment. Some distant engine of happiness is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto the side through an orbital amplifier, tuned to only affect females. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. Neat. Well, we have 2 females, that's very convenient. In fact, it's really convenient timing right now. So thank you, Randy. Very nice. Okay, harvest. Harvest. Alrighty, Rob, what are you doing? Relaxing socially. I guess we could also have a nice central recreation room if we just mine out this entire center here. Well, the main problem still being that we don't have anybody who is particularly good at mining. Also, kinda like before, I'll make another recurve bow so we have a 3rd one, since Herrera only has, well, less than that. Okay, what are you doing, my friend? Oh yeah, we wanted to make another room. And somebody should create this. Also, you should probably hold these rats out of there if that's somebody's room. Cargo pots. What do we get? Rice? Sure. Alright, Griff. Please get the rice over here. It's pretty far, but considering that it's easier to get meat right now than rice. Okay. Just re-put this. By the way, this was fueled just recently. The fuel actually lasts still, which is kind of convenient. Also, we could actually just get this boar here. Plain leather, we actually... Well, we need 80. Well, it's light leather, it's not the same. We need one more unit of leather in order to make another bedroll afterwards. This is kind of silly. Doctors need doctors too. Yeah, accurate. Actually, we can just leave this door open, I suppose, when we go through it. Okay. Herrera is fully healed. She can now tend to herself. No infections, that's good. And we're getting somewhere. Griff is starting to build stuff. And once again, he actually has less construction skill than Norm, but he has a passion for it. But then again, he also is a slow learner, so that's just kind of entirely negated, basically. That's actually kind of awkward. I might just have her be the intellectual person to... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have you be the researcher after an artist. So the reason my art is actually quite useful... Actually, hang on. Get the art bench over there, my friend. Relaxing socially, everybody's just here, why not? I'm going to have you... prioritize everything less. And cooking slightly less. No warden or handling for you. So you're gonna be my warden. Okay, she should now be working faster inside here. Because it's no longer outside. And also at decent temperatures thanks to the geyser. We're actually making pretty good use of the geyser. As long as the room is large enough, it's not getting too hot in here either. Why are you cooking? No. I know you have a minor passion for cooking, I guess, but I don't want you to cook, my friend. So, we also have a bedroll. We'll reinstall this over here. And Griff. Oh yeah, you make a recurve bow. Actually, just prioritize hauling these things out of sight, otherwise this bedroom is going to be quite terrible. If you look at this is minus 51 for beauty rating for this bedroom here. That's kind of terrible. In here, not great, but also not terrible either. It's not great looking, but as soon as we get the large sculpture completed, we actually will have a pretty decent bedroom over here, which we probably just give over to Herrera, so she's not gonna be greedy anymore. I don't know whether it's gonna be sufficient to make it an impressive bedroom though. Colonized sneeze beds, wait. Oh, yeah. You're researching now. Sure. Actually, this is of normal quality. Art. Let's see. This has 100 beauty rating, which is actually pretty nice overall. And a person-sized piece of material sculpted into an artistic form. Family. On the sculpture is a portrayal of bakers and playing blackjack. Bakers playing blackjack. The work is infused with the idea of family is done in a heartfelt style. Besides that, the image is bordered by 10 goblins. Bordered? What does that even mean? These are completely random. Alright, yeah, what are we gonna do? is we are going to reassign this over to Herrera. And we're gonna have you install the thing. And we're also going to have you make one large sculpture. Alright. Tic-tac-throw. Thank you. Frogs are friends. Boars are food. Suppose, yes. Thank you so much for more than a year. 13 months of support. Welcome back. I like that you enjoy your stay. Thank you very much. And yes, I'm aware it's random text. It's still kind of fascinating. Alrighty, you're just researching now. I'm actually kind of okay with this. Not really much we can do about Hatted Apparel right now, but her researching will hopefully eventually get us complex furniture and then also complex clothing. Uh-oh, a raid. A group of pirates from the Anarchy organization have arrived. They are attacking immediately. You say a group, but just one guy with a limestone club, which is good, because we don't really have much of a way to deal with these guys. So, let's hope we don't get another permanent scar this time around. And here, you have the best shooting prowess here. I'm just going to have you move out to meet this guy. How fast are you? His left leg has a bite scar, which means he's actually slightly slowed down. And we're just gonna use our traps here. Maybe I would be able to kite him in circles instead of using the trap, but I think this is safer overall. Okay, walk away. Alright. Nice. He is gone, basically. Hold a limestone club, and then hold a medicine afterwards. Alrighty, and we also need, of course, another grave, because... because of course we do. Otherwise we will keep getting that negative moodlet of... Oh no, there's a corpse. Yeah, this is a corpse indeed. We also can check out what the social is between the characters. So they actually have a pretty fine opinion of each other with plus 18, etc. So that's nice. Or between each other. So we're doing fine. Let's see. Greedy for impressive bedroom. So I suppose this bedroom is not impressive yet. How do I see? Resource readout. Beauty display? No, not what I'm looking for. That's display. Impressiveness is mediocre, so she will need to make herself a few more statues or sculptures, I suppose, in order to make this a nicer thing. Alright, Griff, what are you doing? Why are you sleeping all the time? Not sure. Either way, Rumpus. Why is the meat over there, guys? Don't put the meat out there! What? No! Why was meat over there? That's not okay. Research has a temperature penalty, so maybe move it. Good idea. We might as well just put this in here as well. That's a very good idea. And reinstall the stool. Actually, you know what? We reinstall the stool over here for now. Right, rump. Put this over there, and then this, sorry. You can relax socially alone afterwards. That sounds like something I would do. I kinda do. Basically just recharging energy. Quest available. Keeping Squirrels, it is called. Theophilus Wakefield, a yeoman of the refugee empire, is making a request. He wants you to take care of 2 squirrels at Happy Grimer for 13 days. The squirrels are Theophil's favorite pets. He wants them to see the world outside his royal court. And we can get a little world medicine for that, or more royal favor. Oh boy, little world medicine sounds great actually. I do think we have enough pemmican to feed the squirrels. So I think we might just do that. Yeah, I think we just do that for the medicine. Squirrels arrived. Alrighty, so in this case what we're gonna do, we're making a new zone. Come on. And we only allow the squirrels to be inside here. And let's see, animals are only in area 1. And we are also going to just put a stockpile zone here of high priority. Clear everything. Foods. Actually, not foods, just pemmican. That way the squirrels have something to eat. Or kibble, I guess. And this is the important priority, so they will put the food over there. So here, squirrels, Jasmine and Hyde. Welcome. I'm sorry, you don't get to see much of the world. We are just supposed to host you for a while here. Because one of the problems with letting them outside... Actually, what we can do... We may go for a new area. Rename... Oh. What? Animals outside. This is animals inside. I just realized that I'm not gonna see most of the text. Animals inside. Okay. Oh. Derp. Interesting that they can't use the same name twice. Look like it is ID'd by the thing. And then we're gonna go animals outside. You guys are now allowed in this area. That way you can actually get to see a bit more of the world. Isn't that lovely? And you're not too far away in case there's a... well... thing going to hunt you. Alright. You're just constructing the trap under this guy. Well, that's interesting. Also, I would like for you to prioritize cleaning blood everywhere. And prioritize cleaning blood, because this is just looking terrible. I'm just having you clean everything. You're my cleaning guy now for now. Oversized. Alrighty. How do I turn this off again? Squirrels have arrived. They have indeed. Protect them for 13 days. So yeah, we need to make sure they don't get hurt, so to speak. So if they need food, there's pemmican right there. And that's the entire plan, basically. So, you're going to prioritize burying this guy. How do I turn off this room thing? Oh, I like this one. There we go. Stats display this. Pay to trap a human. You probably want to refuel this fire here. Okay, we have a fair amount of steel. So we probably want to... Oh, animal sleeping spot in here, guys. Am I sure that squirrels eat pemmican? Excellent question. I just assumed they would. I don't actually know. I mean, I suppose we could make kibble instead. Playing in the game of Ur. Reminds me, we need to hunt another buck or doe. So, Griff, get onto it, please. Actually, you know what? Herrera should be our hunter. How would make the most sense? Work on... Find a break risk. Ooh, Griff? Okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna make you the hunter instead. Oh, here? Yes. You're hunting the doe now, and you're just going to make a recurve bow. Sure. Alright, the main reason... Wait, you have a short bow instead. Okay, what are we gonna do real quick? Wait. Put on the bow. And you are going to equip this, you're gonna equip this. No. There we go. I want Herrera to be the hunter because she has a much better shooting skill and also passion for shooting, so it's gonna be a lot more efficient for her to go on the hunt. For that matter, I'm going to actually take Griff off of the hunting for now, well, at least a little bit. I guess he also has a bit of health thing. So, food. What do they eat? Vegetable seeds, kibble. Yeah, they actually don't eat that, so we need to make some kibble. So we're going to suspend the pemmican for now and just make a bunch of kibble. And we are going to not put pemmican into this stockpile zone anymore, just pemmican. And kibble, I think 75 is the maximum you can have in one stockpile, so this should actually do the trick, I think. Find a break risk. What do you need, my friend? Darkness, outline environment, spacious interior. Well, you should probably go to bed then. Also, I guess we should give you... Well, it should actually be reasonably warm in here because it's now connected to here, so... May not be too terrible anymore, question mark. Although Horp is probably rather cold. Oh no, actually look, they do eat it. No, they're fine with pemmican. I'm not saying it's good for them. I'm just saying they're fine with it. Somebody has hunted an elk. He's rather stressed, so... Let's see, what killed you, my friend? The grizzly bear. Oh boy. Will complete, making a recurve bow. You probably wanna equip that. Only poor quality, but still better than whatever you have. Probably should lock the room, they're gonna eat you too. Who knows? So... Can make one more bedroll now, I think. Well, as soon as that is ready. And we finally have a bedroll for everybody! Hooray! By the way, only because we will be able to make beds once we have the thing researched doesn't mean the bedrolls are useless. You can actually still use the bedrolls when you go on a caravan or go on an expedition, and you can basically just use them on a mobile area. The grizzly bear dead as well. Wildlife. Grizzly bear's a little bit hurt, but no, not dead. There's a rat dead though. But yeah, that is actually something you can do, where it's like a wild animal just kills something. And please hold the rice. And you can just go and grab it, because missing body parts 36%. Not great, but it still gives you meat and especially leather. Also, do not consume the ibex, that would be silly. But yeah, that way you kind of circumvent the need for hunt, so you free up your colonist time to do other stuff instead. This is basically kind of the important part about it, I suppose. Yeah, you're hauling stuff out of there. We may want to just find a break risk on Griff. Yeah. Left on the ground. Awful bedroom. No, wrong thing. Wanted to smooth it out. All this out of there. Find a break rest still. Yeah, that's gonna happen quite a while, or quite a bit still. And you no longer have to worry about sleeping on the floor. You can just sleep in the bedroll. How good is the quality of that? Normal quality? Well, probably still significantly better than the other thing. Breed the squirrels and make stew out of the extra. I don't think that's the greatest idea. Hey, look, they are actually just eating grass too. Butchering. Or are you making kibble afterwards? That would actually be kind of important. Nice, alright. We're actually going to make kibble until we have 75. Oop. Wrong button. Wow, that makes 50 kibble at a time? Well, that's so much more efficient than giving them pemmican. Oh, sorry, Griff. Oh well. Psychic Sooth's ending. Oh, that's probably what Ketrompa and Herrera's saying. Hideous environment. Yeah, we probably wanna go and make a appropriate dining room or recreation room. Really awkward that we don't have anybody who's good at mining for this kind of thing. We're going to reinstall this over here, reinstall this over here. Then we make a wall. Actually, reinstall this here, reinstall this here, reinstall this here. Then we make a wall here. Gonna be the door here. And then we're going to probably rip out the steel out of the walls and make wood out of walls instead. Night Zuka Blue, welcome. I'm doing quite fine, thank you. I hope so do you. Ready to harvest. Ready to harvest. Ready to harvest. Can't really tell on a lot of these types of trees whether they are grown or not. Alrighty. We do probably want to keep Griff and Herrera at a somewhat daytime schedule, so I'm going to actually order them to sleep during, well, night times, I suppose. He does definitely want to have a better place to eat. We're going to close this up and probably just put the kibble in there, because the kibble is likely going to make this room particularly unpleasant. Also, what we can do, thinking about it, we can actually install wooden floors in these rooms here too, making them look a little bit nicer. The catch is, of course, that they will get dirty with wooden floors. Doing okay, okay. Yeah, I think we probably wanna cut down some more trees. So let's see. Ready to harvest, ready to harvest. So this is basically ready to harvest. Wooden floors don't give any beauty. Well, yeah, but they also don't give any negatives. Everything here basically gives negatives right now. Which is kind of the main problem about it. Also, what are we gonna do? Oh, slaver from Ziguera tribe. I don't like slavers. But maybe they're gonna buy stuff anyways. What are we gonna do is we're going to have somebody clean at highest priority, and I think a greedy person is the one that is gonna be cleaning. So that way, she's just going to keep the base a little bit nicer than it otherwise would be, and it's going to basically make the environment a little bit better overall. So where's that slaver dude? Looks like they have a bunch of items to trade. Well, items is one way to put it. So you have social 1, you have no social, and you have social 1. Wow, we are all terrible at socializing. And trade with the turtle, please. Alrighty. They have literally people for sale, or colonists I suppose. But we don't have enough money, so there's not much of a point in looking into that. Aside from wanting to sell the kibble, maybe. But not really. We could buy a bunch of herbal medicine if we had the money. But again, not really, I suppose. So, I suppose that's kind of all there is to it. Not really much else we can do about that. I'm surprised not all of the cotton plants have died, actually. Oh, maybe I should let you finish your thing first. Do you have food and stuff? Tribespeople of fortune. Well, Deco, chief of the Sigurdera tribe, wants to help save one of her caravans. The caravan is being hunted near Happy Grimer by 2 groups of tribespeople from Kadendope Covenant. Deco wants you to signal the tribespeople to draw them away from the caravan towards you. The first group of tribespeople is composed of 1 penitent. The second similar sized group will follow soon after. We can get a legendary great bow from this. Or basically 2 enemies, but they might have... Well, it's tribespeople, so they might only have bows at max. Or a masterwork revolver. Which one is the best one here to get? I'm really tempted to just get the legendary great bow. That sounds amazing to me. Uranium plasteel we don't really have much use for yet. Travelers only reluctantly visit the Grouchy outpost. Yep. Actually, let's do this, because if the raiders arrive while these guys are still here, we don't even have to do anything. Revolver, too late. Do you need ammunition for the revolver? No, you do not. That's actually a good question. But you do not need ammunition for the revolver, which actually makes it pretty reasonable overall. Guys, don't come in here. Rump is sleeping. What are you doing? Rude. So we're going to reinstall this over here. Also, we probably want to... There, have a torch in here. Maybe, maybe not yet. Alrighty. So this room now only has negative beauty from the walls, and we can just smooth those out. Eventually. Gonna take a while. Can you smooth out? No. You cannot smooth out steel or compact steel. That would actually be kind of fun. We need more wood. Oh, well, it's just not stored, I suppose. Don't forget to save quest squirrels. Oh, thank you. That's actually a very good point. Oh, shoot. That's not actually closed off. I think somebody mentioned that. I just didn't click with me. You please work on this thing. Because this is not actually a wall. This is just... Yeah, okay. Also, I want to change my zone here. Animals side, you guys are allowed in here. Alright. Before I forget about it, I'm just gonna let you guys only be inside. You have access to the pemmican then. Not gonna be the prettiest, but oh well. Oh, you botched the construction. So that's the thing that can happen when your cactus are like freezing or something of that equivalent. They can potentially botch constructions. What's the minimal comfortable temperature for squirrels? Minus 35 degrees Celsius. Wow. Alright, we don't have to worry about that. Okay, what are you doing? Cleaning dirt. Well, actually, stop cleaning dirt now. For now, anyways. Probably should complete your statue, so you're gonna be happier with your bedroom later. Where was the thing? There. It's a decent, but we need an impressive bedroom. Otherwise she's not gonna be happy. Well, I guess actually the debuff right now is not as bad anymore. Also, she's still rescued. Wow. I guess because she basically went on a quest, she is still considered rescued, or those that last for 30 days, because 9 days would kind of make sense there. I suppose. Oh, good night. These guys are just using my dining room to eat. I mean, I suppose it makes sense. How is royalty? Well, I don't really notice much of it yet. I only know the very basics, so not really sure. Also, please don't spoil this either. Okay, mind the break risk again. Uncomfortable, ratty apparel, cramped interior, darkness, unsightly environment, hungry. Yeah, we're working on that, my friend. Slowly but surely we're working on that. 62 work left here. Oh, look at this. Let's see. Social. Armed wooed Griff by complimenting his height. Griff turned away. Oh. And I think rebuffed by Griff, yeah. Romp now has a negative moodlet from that. Tribe is leaving. Too bad. Because the raid hasn't quite happened yet. Bye. Minor break rest. Oh, for rump. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be smoothing the wall all over the place. Cotton plant died because of the cold. Whee. Disturb 3. Still complete. Large sculpture. Only 50 beauty is poor. Thing. Let's see. Still only decent. Actually, in this case, we're gonna put a statue over there. Then you're going to clean some dirt. Transport pod crash. Oh boy. Dina. Prosthetic leg. Which has less efficiency than a normal one, but oh well. Your cut is not too bad. You would be pretty fine with surviving. You have 0 in social. You fit in perfectly with us. Incapable of violence. Psychically dull, teetotaler, and greedy. Another greedy person. Oh dear. But she would be a pretty good medicine person. However, she is of the Godia pact. And well, we are neutral to those. Let's try and save her, I suppose. Here. We first of all need an appropriate room to host you in, I suppose. So we're actually just gonna put you near the geyser. So we don't have a great place for you to sleep, but at least we have a place for you to go. And Hera, what are you doing? Cleaning sand. Never mind, you're gonna go and try and rescue this one. I like how the snow looks. Where were you? There you are. Okay. What? Oh, capture? Why capture? Is that a hostile faction? Godia pack. Oh, it is a hostile faction. Let's save her clothes. I mean, you could do that. Alright, here. I guess we're just gonna go and capture her. We'll try to anyways. We can improve our faction relations if basically capture a prisoner and then, or capture somebody and then have it release her afterwards. Prison cell. Yeah, this entire thing is a prison cell now. We also can try to recruit somebody of a different faction to cargo pods. And what do we have? Ooh, buffalo wool. That's actually pretty amazing. Hey, Romp, what do you need? Yeah, you always have that minor thing. I need you to hold a buffalo wool. Royal Tribute Collector. A Royal Tribute Collector from the Refugee Empire is approaching. They will accept any prisoners and gold you offer as a tribute. The one who gives over the tribute will receive a royal favor for fulfilling the tradition and supporting the upper house. You can expect the Tribute Collector to arrive roughly twice per year as long as you are not enemies with the Refugee Empire. They will hang around the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger their thing. Oh. And we have also just a raid with the Kantaba Covenant. That is part of the other quest. He has a steel knife. And he might actually run into these guys. Which will absolutely demolish him, because the royal people are probably not... Yeah, look at this. They have a wooden warhammer, a charge lance pistol. Do you really want to try this? Oh, that's a really convenient coincidence. There's gonna be 2 of these raids that we have to fend off in order to complete the other quest, but yeah. Good that you have a present there. Well, I suppose... That's gonna be really interesting. We probably just want to stay inside. I think they are preparing there. Capturing Dina. Researching. Can you tend to Dina? Oh, you're incapable of caring, aren't you? Alright, actually. No, don't strip. Dina's scared. No, actually, don't use medicine for this. Don't use medicine for this. And the manhunter pack. What's going on there? Pack of manhunting raccoons entered the area. Okay. Just 2, and they're right behind these guys, so they will probably just take care of this for us. Or maybe they're going to go for green directly. They don't discriminate on who they are attacking. Probably. Rip before selling? I don't like selling people. I'd rather have to not be enemies anymore at some point. I know that's not necessarily a reasonable way to do it, because sometimes you just need to throw out the morale in order to survive, but... Same difference, I suppose. You really need to get into better environments. Yeah, attack. Oh, he killed the raccoons for us. Well, that's nice. He did not even get hit. Wow. He has really good melee. That's actually scary. Yeah. Let's try it with you. Actually, maybe we should just do this. Yeah. Light leather parka, button down shirt. Yeah, we probably should just strip you. In order to get your equipment, and then we sell you afterwards. Hello. Royal favor. Category? Oh, we can't sell. Oh, wait, here. Give a gift. Offer gifts? What? Show everything. They only want gold. I guess maybe not these kinds of prisoners. Hey, Except, welcome. How are you doing today? Guess you can't offer that prisoner. Apparently so. Oh well. Okay with this, I suppose. You definitely need to take care of yourself there. And the second raid. They will prepare for a while, then attack. He also has a knife. He's really good at melee, holy moly. That guy is actually really good. He's also tough, means he only takes half damage and has a great memory. And is really good with animals. Tribes people from the Covenant begin their assault. Also, this guy has hypothermia already. Because he doesn't have enough, cold insulation. Yeah, Swamp is just sleeping. Yeah, and they are just taking care of this guy. Goodbye. He has a poor steel knife. And maybe we want to go and provoke this guy. Alright, come over here. We're just gonna go ahead and try to provoke this guy. Do you have any health issues for speed? No. So they help us with this one too. Otherwise we're gonna have to invest a trap. Plus he has such good melee that is actually kinda scary. Because if he just gets one stab in, that might just do serious harm to a colonist. Oh. Bam! I'm not sure why he is not following. But that was a good hit. Torso into the liver. Wow. Psychic drone, low female. Well, that's just the opposite of the better drone, which means now they have a permanent, well, a mood debuff for quite a while here. He doesn't attack for some reason. I did not even realize they wouldn't immediately attack as soon as you shoot them once. That's so weird. Speaking of weird, well... Okay, let's run. I mean, look at the right side, she is getting better at shooting. And this guy is going to bleed out soon at this rate. He's gonna be dead in 8 hours. So I'm not sure how much longer he wants to prepare for things. But at this rate, he's not gonna be prepared for anything. Well, just hole in the knife. Too bad he's already down, which means I don't get to do things. Also, we now have a legendary great bow. You know what? You're just gonna immediately equip that thing. Well, that was a lot easier than I anticipated it to be, actually. Completely honest. You're also going to clean the sand off here afterwards. Then you pull the kibble afterwards out of Griff's room, so it's not gonna be as terrible of a bedroom. Oh, you're just smoothing the... Sure, why not? And Griff... Get the recurve bow over there. Nobody's allowed in here for a while. Worlds really don't need much, that's interesting. Why are you sitting on the table in order to play the board game of Ur on the floor? That seems counterproductive. Either way, let's actually compare real quick what kind of upgrade this legendary bow is now. So with a legendary great bow, it is 100% accuracy in medium, short and close range, 75% accuracy long range, 7.43 damage per second and 22% armor penetration. Let's compare this to this poor bow, which has, well, pretty terrible accuracy with 63%, 70%, 58%, 32%. And the damage is actually not much better for a DPS, but I assume a DPS does not take, like, damage into account. You just... wow. I'm not sure that's okay. Oh well. You were comparing melee DPS? Oh. Oh, that's right. I didn't realize there was something else aside from melee damage per second. This is 14 damage. Your gear has 26 damage. Pretty good. DPS takes damage into account? Well, yeah, but what about accuracy? Well, by the way, it's melee anyway, so I don't think that quite counts. Also, we're gonna mine these out instead. Tethered apparel, unsightly environment, slept in the cold, disturbed sleep, rebuffed by grief, minor pain. Wee. Hey, what are you doing? I need move. Wait, she's incapable of... Oh yeah, that's right. That's the one we rescued earlier. Expectations getting higher. Okay, please go and haul the buffalo wool here. So he's my best crafting person. 3 in crafting. 1, 5, 3. Then again, I actually can't make complex clothing yet anyways. I was about to say I should use that buffalo wool in order to make a parka and a toque for... well... for ourselves, but... can't quite do that. Expectations getting higher. Well, the low psychic run really doesn't help, but yeah, it's true. We have... instead of extremely low expectations, it's just very low expectations at this point. We... cooking, mining, plants. You know what? We're gonna do mining first now, Hump. Instead of construction. That way you're gonna be a little bit happier about things, I think. You're going to rest? Sure, why not? Ooh. I mean, I suppose your construction skill is getting better. Could you just, again, refuel the fire while you're at it? That way it's not as cold in here anymore. Also, while we're at it, we're actually going to just make another large sculpture out of wood, I think. Also, let's have a torch lamp here. That way you should be mining quicker, I think. These guys stay around for quite a while. This is interesting. Oh, gift from the Refugee Empire. A bison wool royal vest. Wow. Normal quality. That's 10.4 degrees Celsius cold insulation. Let's see. You still have a vest. It's not terribly great warmth, but you have a rhinoceros parka. That's actually really good. Actually, you're gonna equip this. But before that, you're gonna prioritize hauling it and then equip it afterwards. Just wear it. Then we can clear the force thing, but this is better for you anyways. One less thing to worry about, I suppose. Feeding pemmican to Dinah. How are you doing? She's on edge. Well, no wonder. Tense pain, mood all the way on the floor, very low expectations, awful prison cell, darkness. Yeah. That's a very nice gift, actually. Somebody might... Oh! Well, I guess you could equip a vest on top. Berserk Dinah. She will attack anyone she sees. She has gone berserk. This happened because of a poor mood. The final straw was intense pain. Well... I think we probably just need to shoot you to calm down again. Because Berserk Rage came to an end. Yeah, she was just crushed. I'm sorry, but kind of don't want my current colonists to get knocked around. Look at the bright side, I guess we got some clothes out of it that are not as terrible as it could be. Rest in peace. Yeah, we just don't have a proper bedroom or prisoner cell for that matter, so it's really difficult to help on that end, I suppose. Don't need to refuel the stove, I guess, when we don't make more food. Well, actually, we should just make more food. Now I think about it, because we have ibex meat and potatoes and rice still around. Yeah, we got all the muffable wool at this point. Making our dining room here a little bit more spacious. We also have to mine out all of the steel, otherwise we can't make them to be pleasant looking walls, I guess. Actually, they're neutral. Huh. That's interesting, they're neutral. They don't care about compact steel walls. Major break risk. Yeah, an ugly environment really doesn't help, does it? Fixing the limestone walls that were built once upon a time. Those things have a lot of health. Wow. Well, I guess at least a lot more than wooden walls, and you're just terrible at doing the thing. Low psychic drone is ending. Nice. Just in time before Ormp goes Ormp people, probably. Oh dear. Maybe switching clothes. Yeah, maybe. Well, Romp has the good clothes overall. Tattered apparel is not the problem on Romp anyways. Romp. And let's see. You just got rebuffed by Griff again, didn't you? Yeah. That does not help you. At least you have a minor passion for your work, so that's going to help you for now. You're going for a walk. Sure, why not? Minor break risk. Let's see, work. Rump. The cook. The miner. The plant cutter. Okay, I think we are past the terrible part at this point. Let's actually see the quest real quick. Active is keeping the squirrels for 4 more days. A group of travelers from the Zigodwera tribe are passing by. Hello. By the way, we could just try and capture them and recruit them for our colony forcefully. I don't feel like doing that. We managed to stay rather nice so far, so I feel like we can just try to keep it that way. Best available, that is order. Let's see. Euphrine Burmesta shipcracker is calling from nearby. She has deserted the armor of the refugee empire and is being hunted by a loyalty squad. She wishes to join you at Happy Grimer. Burmesta knows the location of key outposts containing everything needed to develop psychic powers. Silent Neuroformer. Beware, if you accept Burmesta, you will become an enemy of the refugee empire. The pursuing loyalty squad will attack immediately. It is composed of one trooper. Only accept if you wish to fight against the refugee empire and develop your psychcasters on your own. You will have 1 year to attack the outpost before it is moved. No. I don't think we're strong enough for anything like that yet. The empire was pretty nice. They gave me some warm clothes while I needed them. So that would be kind of rude right now. Wait a second. Oh, that's why. Minor break risk for Griff. Yeah, we're trying to clean this up. Speaking of cleaning, what's your work schedule like? Yeah, I would like for you to clean stuff. And I suppose whole stuff. Get this out of the bedroom, because this looks terrible for her. Is this War Fortress with a GUI? Yes, kind of. It's a much simplified version and is incredibly heavily inspired by War Fortress, so decently accurate. Alright, I'm actually going to have you be my prioritizing hauler for now. What are you doing? Making a large sculpture. I think I wanna create a door here. The original intent was, the reason why I did not want to create a door here, because I wanted to cool down the room a little bit since it was too warm in the warmer temperature. But right now I think this is fine. He's dressed. Yeah. Basically hauling stuff. Anything that is like a stockpile is just unpleasant to the eye for people, and that's kind of why they are starting to have trouble with certain things. And have a negative mood overall. I'm just gonna have Griff finally start catching that up. Flash storm. A freak localized flash storm is striking a small area of lightning. This can cause massive fires. Well, let's hope it doesn't hit us. Yeah, that's unpleasant. Although this guy's still out there. Ooh. Well, let's hope it's not much further over there. Or it ends up striking. Flash storm is over. Alright, I think what we want to do is we want to make a little room here for research, crafting and stuff like that. Then again, I also feel like we could just mine this part out for this. Then again, this could just be a freezer instead. So... some interesting music. I like it. I just realized there's a sculpture, actually. That's 200 beauty. Let's... you know what? You're actually the happiest overall. Let's install it here instead. before you do that. Alright. You just clear Griff's room. Kind of risk. Yeah, I think he needs a more pleasant room overall. Wait, rebuff by Rump? Didn't you? Oh well. Welcome to your box. Yes. This is something that's a lot like Dark Fortress. I do believe cooking actually ends up working better if it's done in a sterile environment. What wood does it cost to restock the lamp? Okay, we still have... Nope, this is going to be pretty much all there is. We're actually missing 1 unit of vegetables, I suppose you could say, in order to make another exactly 20 load. Okay. So this is marshy soil. I suppose this is not the most pleasant place to be in. But actually, wait a sec. I think ship. Oh, I was thinking, oh, we have water here, we can build a ship. No, not that kind of ship. It's the spaceship. But what we can do... Yes, we can do that. We can just make this bridge area, and it's going to basically hide the marshy soil under it. It's not going to detract from the beauty of this room. So that means they're going to have a nicer room. Also, hang on. Animals, guys, you can go outside now. Yay, look at them. They just go outside. Just why not? Praying. Wonder, can you? Oh, you don't have to interact with them at all, I suppose. Also, I think our next sculpture is almost done. Griff is continuing to hold stuff. It's actually kind of silly on how these things are just on top of the geyser, but apparently that doesn't really matter for them deteriorating. Still complete. Make a large sculpture of good quality, 200 beauty. We're going to install this over here. Why do you keep going to this fire? That's a magical fire that is better for socializing. Oh well. Researching. I would like for you to prioritize putting the sculpture there. Hopefully your room is gonna be more impressive soon. It is slightly impressive. I think... What is the threshold for it to be impressive? I wonder. Falling buffalo wool. Falling kibble. It's 2 kibble. Well, that's not worthwhile. Alright. Griff, you're done hauling for now. Let's have you do other stuff instead. Definitely want to have a nicer research room though. Because this is probably going to be pretty harsh on her mood. Any quest is available. Polar bear is hunting a squirrel for food. Oh. Also, stuff is burning. Haha, I did not even notice. Animals go inside. In fact, everybody should just stay inside. What's the quest? Sorry, I kind of clicked away. Available. Grecian Ragab is praetor of the refugee empire, is calling from nearby. His guards were killed in an ambush. He escaped, but he is now being followed by a man-hunting squirrel. What? He wants you to keep him safe at Grime for a few hours until his shuttle can come pick him up. Sure, why not? So the big question is, who should I think it's going to be on Herrera to accept the royal favor on, because she's the greediest one anyways already, so it seems only fitting. Except with Herrera. This quest will reward royal favor and thus royal titles for Herrera. Since Herrera is greedy, she will demand that title's privilege to be fully respected. Herrera may refuse to do certain work types of low-class food and will issue decrees, and other colonies will probably be more flexible. Oh, I suppose not. Maybe Griff? He is kind. Let's give it to Griff. In this case, we're gonna go ahead and I think accept this with Griff. Griff isn't capable of social tasks. Those with royal titles have great need of social skills, so if Griff gains a title, he may have a difficult time. Another colorist might be more socially adept. Well, I guess there's only one other option then. How about Rump? Well, apparently he didn't have any trouble with that. Grecian Rygab is now here, and he joins. Hello. Okay, what do you have? You have Psi Focus and Heat, which is your stuff, I suppose. Departing on shuttle in 3 hours. He's incapable of dumb labor, plant work, animals, and mining. He's psychical sensitive and a wimp. I guess we just need to keep you safe, so I suppose come in here. He has a stun ability, momentarily disrupt motor function in a target's brain, preventing any movement. He has blinding poles, induce noise in the visual centers of the brain, obscuring vision of everyone near the target point. Back on. Cyclically command the target to approach the caster. Okay. Throne speech. Initiate a speech from the throne. Regabe will go to his throne and call all colonists to listen to a speech there. If all goes well, listeners will feel inspired and gain respect for Regabe. If it goes poorly, the speech will do social damage. The outcome depends on Regabe's social abilities. Interesting. Let him to one-on-one on the bear. Feel like that would turn out poorly. What do you have equipment? Can't take away his equipment. This person refuses to drop this. Also, squirrels are safe. We're fine. We just need to pay attention that nobody goes. Oh, he's just gonna eat this one, isn't he? Yeah. Food. That's the man-hunting squirrel. Okay. Oh, it's just approaching from the same area. I feel like maybe I should put out the fire sometime. Are you still hungry? I can't tell if he's still hungry. You're probably not hungry anymore after eating ahead. Ew. Can he push, hang on. Where are you? Where's the squirrel? There's the squirrel. Alright, we should be fine. He should be faster. He'll probably just take you and snipe the squirrel. You know what we're also gonna do? We're gonna take the home zone and put this around here. Which means everybody recognizes now that there's fire. And is hopefully going to put it out. You can only extinguish fire in the home zone for some reason. And you are going to actually hunt the squirrel here. We can find it. Minor break risk on that guy, sure. You only need to stay here for 2 hours. I don't like the concept of the characters being choosy and demanding once they get to a certain point. Oh wow, missed. You can't miss that. Okay, good shot. No, you just don't consume it, haul it. Okay, Griff is now putting out the fire, or trying to anyways. Battle leaving in 18 hours. Battle arrived. Alright, and... Party! Griff is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain a recreation, social energy, and lasting positive mood boost. Nice! But you're kind of pushing out the fire right now. Where's the shuttle? There it is. Get in shuttle. Goodbye. Fire! He's hungry from putting all that fire out. I guess part is more important. Guys? I'm sorry, but not in home area. Seriously. Please extinguish the fire. This is gonna take forever otherwise. You can party afterwards. Going to destroy all my wood if I need more wood. Not leaving. Oh, you guys can go. Bye. Xylink, Neuroformer, Freeholder title gain. Rump. Receive the title of Freeholder from the Refugee Empire. The title of a Freeholder cannot be inherited. If she dies, no one will inherit this title. Okay. And Yeoman gained. The title of Yeoman cannot be inherited. She will receive the following items via transport port. Xylink Neuroformer. Okay. A consumable architect created a device that forms an or upgrades a Xylink in the user's mind. The user presses the device over the eyes, where it links to the brain directly and restructures part of it. Afterwards, the device disintegrates into worthless ash. Over the eyes, does that mean we may be able to replace the eyes? Also party. You guys can throw the party, I'm okay with this now. Xylink gained, oh my goodness, title rewards. Okay, that's just arrived, completed the quest, party we already know about. Alright, Romp has gained the first level of Xylink. He is now a Psycaster. To use Psycasts, Romp must build up Psy focus through meditation. The effectiveness of this meditating is increased if the person can focus on a specific object while meditating. Different people are able to focus on different objects. This depends on the person's backstory, traits, titles for example. Psycasters with royal titles meditate on their thrones. Psycasters with tribal childhoods meditate to anima trees and nature shrines. Ascetic Psycasters meditate to blank walls. Psychopathic Psycasters meditate to graves, ideally with a loved one inside. Wow. You can see someone's meditation focus types by looking at their info card with the I button. Upon gaining the new Xylink level, Romp automatically learned this Psycast Pain Block. Okay. Pain Block. Well. Did not appear to work. From file to... Wait, why are you... Oh, it's because the thing is... Yeah. Okay, build a fire here as well. And... Do I need to... Furniture... Miscellaneous? Meditation spot. Small nature shrine. A large nature shrine. That requires 300 wood. So refocus on this thing. Why not? Just mean the squirrel is pregnant. Well, that's not part of the contract. That is not part of the contract. Moving wall. Sounds like a fair idea. Well, at least we're starting to get a nice environment, I suppose. You know what? We probably should just clean the rock rubble out of here instead, making our area nicer. That way we have at least a decent dining room afterwards. Oh! I was wondering, why is this spot here like this? That's where the shuttle landed earlier. That's interesting. Okay. How is your bedroom now? Impressive bedroom. Okay, we actually made it, so she has now an impressive bedroom. And an ugly environment. Which, to be fair, is probably this part over here. How much wood do we have? Nothing, actually. We do not have any wood left, technically speaking. Let's actually go and cut down some trees. Because I feel like we need some wood. Yeah, actually, this is why we're not building, isn't it? I wanted to make a addendum, just so we build a research crafting area instead of having this in the middle of the stockpile area, which is, well, very ugly, I suppose. Also, our research is not cutting forward at all, because we don't have any intellectual person at all. Oh dear. Sleeping. Combat supplier. They are a combat supplier approaching. Alright. We can probably sell some weapons. And it does not even matter with who I'm talking to them. Because they are going to... Well, our social skills are so super low. But then again, actually, Harm's social skills are probably the most important one if we just give her the royal titles. Alrighty, what can we get from you, my friends? We can sell you the weapons of poor quality that we no longer have any use for, and they are also not worth much. And we have EMP launcher, miniguns, Raycon helmet, Blues hammer, plasma sword, steel gladius. Nice things. We don't really have any way to afford anything though. So we probably should actually mine out the silver ore sometime, shouldn't we? Just so we have at least some silver to trade with. Also, what is your Oh, actually, apparently that works. Eye focus. I'm actually gonna set your psi focus target to 0, because right now with just the paint thing, I don't think that's terribly worthwhile. So we don't spend time doing that. Okay. Not a whole lot of silver. I kind of hoped there would be more if we mine on this. Oh well. Then again, you're not that good at mining either. It's actually not terrible, I suppose. pain block. Block pain pathways in the target's brain for a short time. This can allow a person to move, act with even grievous injury, which would normally incapacitate them. Great for characters that are wimps. So actually, in my previous colony, I had a character that was a wimp, and he was also by far my best shooter guy. And I didn't realize what the wimp trait means or meant, so I sent him on a solo mission to go ahead and do some quests, so to speak. Well, let's put it this way. I had to save scum a lot in order for that to work. That was basically my first playthrough, so I still felt like, just learning still. But at some point I also got a brain implant that just completely blocked the pain. So that was kind of neat. Oh, he is actually trying to tame the animals. Nice. You're going for a walk. Bye. Minor break risk. But not anymore. Welcome to you, the Stasi. How do I like Rimworld? I actually like it quite a lot, honestly. I think it's really neat. Taming failed. Oh well. Cleanliness. It's a mediocre bedroom, but we're actually kind of working on these, so that's nice. Okay, after this, please clean. I think the main reason why there's constantly sand in here is because the squirrels go in and out of the room. Let me actually have the animals go back outside. Actually, no. The risk of them getting eaten by whatever polar bear or what it was is just there. And I think we have the quest soon complete. They did get some... well, outside area. Well... 4.8 days is when the shuttle arrives. Minor break risk. New lovers? Oh boy. Griff tried to woo Rump by joking about friendly carpenters. Rump was attracted and is now Griff's lover. Griff and Rump now want to sleep together, considering assigning them a double bed. About that. I guess we can just reinstall this over here. Yeah. I guess let's try it to get to each other for a while now. Really. Prioritize refueling the camp, because otherwise it's gonna get cold in your room and you're gonna complain. What are you doing, Griff? Griff? If you wanna rest, go to bed. I was just repositioning the bed. That's not how double bed works. I'm well aware, but I can't build a regular bed, so... And I would need more... plain leather, I suppose. Or leather in general. How much would it be for a double bedroll? 85 units. I guess we could make it out of buffalo wool. Or plain leather. Oh. I suppose complex furniture is kind of a long way away still, so we probably should just do it. Alrighty, we have 450 units of silver. Exactly, interestingly enough. Minus 31 degrees Celsius. Yeah. Not getting much warmer. Actually, we can reinstall this here. That's gonna help. Okay, Griff, what quality do you make? Normal quality. Alrighty. We're going to reassign Griff and Rump to this one. We can uninstall these two. And we're actually going to put this one closer to the entrance. Because that seems more efficient. Minor break risk. Oh no. Moving wall. I guess because they both were basically constructing all the time. Kind of makes sense that they would eventually get to know each other. Ding ding ding. That seems like a very inefficient way to get to that place over there. Collecting all the silver. Apparently can carry basically 449 silver in one trip. Seems to be rather lightweight. You're just meditating out there. By the way, actually what we wanted to check is meditation. How do I see that? It is Celsius, bad road. Meditation focus types, there it is. Dignified, natural and morbid. Meditation throne, grant meditation throne. Can use natural focus types because has childhood cave child. Natural focus options as a campfire, small nature shrine, large nature shrine, anima stone, anima tree. Can use morbid focus because on the ground there, which is grave and sarcophagus. So you can actually use this one to... Wait, we can assign this to a colonist? Why is it major break risk? What's up with you? I guess you're the entire time in an ugly environment, huh? We really should do something about that. Let's just make a temporary abode. Well, actually, no, not here. Not here, because this is my farming spot. We could just turn this thing into... You know what? Sure. Just gonna turn this room here into the crafting and such space. That way at least you're not gonna be upset about things. Also, what we're gonna do... Oh, we can't make a... Oh well. I wanted to make a proper armchair for her, but that doesn't quite work. Innocent prisoner died. Yeah, but there's not much we could do about that. How long do you want to dwell about that too? 1 more hour. I guess that's kind of been on the characters' minds since a long time. Plague. Rump and Griff. Oh no, what kind of plague did you make? Tending to Rump, yeah, please do. Then afterwards, please tend to Grim. 0% tent quality. Oh. Yeah. 26% tent quality. Oh no. This is not gonna turn out well, is it? Rump needs better medicine. Who has... You're incapable of caring. Your medical is 0. Oh. That's not good at all. Immunity is not progressing faster. Uh-oh. How about the Rimworld channel in Discord? I mean... Why? Or I suppose why not? Wait a second. The squirrels were Litherworld medicine, right? Did we get the medicine now? It's 3.3 days. Still going to take a long time. Oh no. Let's do the following. We're gonna make a little stockpile zone for specifically medicine. Clear all. And... Wish there was a little search box down here, that would be nice. Manufactured medicine. Okay. And make this the important one. So... Merch? No, not merch. Okay, you hold the medicine and hold the medicine. That way Rump doesn't have to walk as far when tending to defend herself. A squirrel self-tamed. You saw the other 2 squirrels have fun, didn't you? Oh well. Just gonna put you into the animal inside, please. Rump. You're just feeding Griff. I mean... That's nice, I suppose? Visitors. Okay, they don't have anything to trade, though. Oh dear. Yes. When can you tend to it again? Ooh, that immunity is not progressing fast enough. This is not good at all. Not even fast enough for you. We need better tent quality. Tenting expires in 8 hours. I don't like this. You're incapable of caring, aren't you? Yeah. Hi, do you have medicine, guys? Yeah, wake up. No medicine. Would be a bad idea to attack them anyways for that, but oh well. Getting really cold now, isn't it? Relaxing socially. All this needs treatment. Please be good. I'm so tempted to just save scum this for getting a good treatment out of it, honestly. But I said I wouldn't this time around. 5.7%. That's not good enough. Is he the only one who can do it? Well, his immunity might make it. Gift from the guys. Well, that's nice. A normal quality healer. I was really hoping it would be medicine, but that would have been rather unusual. Yep. That's gonna be it for Rump, I guess, and probably also Griff. I think if that happens, I will probably just begin from the beginning again. Maybe. Probably. Oh well. I guess we would still have Herrera. Major plague now. Yeah, there's no hope for you anymore. We needed that glitter medicine a fair bit before that. Plague is now extreme. 20% tent quality. Yeah. We have nobody to rescue for. Well, technically Griff, I suppose. Goodbye. Chunks of spacecraft have crashed down. Nobody can rescue now, guys. At least you were sleeping. Like, she literally can't rescue. Oh, no she can. But she can't care. Why was there a fox in this trap? That's a little bit morbid right there. Oh, that's just rude. But, here's the thing. I'm in the cold bog. Oh. I'm in the cold bog. And the cold bog does indeed have a higher chance for these kinds of things. Wait, did the other person die on the way? Oh? What happened to the one you were trying to rescue? Am I blind? Wow, it looks like... Oh, no, never mind. Need the darker blue? Probably dropped him to go eat. Wait, that's something they do. Do we have a history of things that happened recently? Messages. What's up here? So where would you be? You have been dead for a while. Huh? It feels more like they got up and just left. I think they just got up and left. No, you don't get to rest. The very least you can do is bury the other two. Ollie couldn't even care for them because you're just straight up incapable of it. Oh. What are you doing? Oh, in the sarcophagus? No. I didn't realize you could bury people in the sarcophagus. Well, and there was only one left. Oh dear. Well, that sucks. So what are the odds in this game with a sole survivor? Depends on what your sole survivor is capable of. I did start with one, and well, we currently have only one now. We're indeed back to square one. Let's see. You do still have the most impressive bedroom, so I think this is fine. You'll just have to make your own food. We actually don't have much pemmican left, I did not even realize that. You can instead make fine meals, maybe. Or simple meals. Work and cook as a priority now. You're not good at cooking, but well, what do you want? Make statues in their honor. Well, we can make sculptures in their honor. Speaking of which, not much of a reason to have these things up here at this point. You guys are making this room real dirty every time. The original idea was that they would be here because Griff was right there. And well, he's no longer there. Yeah, it depends on what kind of starting conditions you go with. So the normal tribal start is actually 5 colonists. The new arrivals is 3, and then there is the researcher, which is more than that. Okay, these and these after sleeping. Well. Mean plague. At least, I guess you might be good at researching. You already have up to 3. Wait, researching drug synthesis? What? No, you're not researching drug synthesis. Having 5 people seems too easy. I don't know, I think it seems fine. It's just a lot more to manage. Work speed penalty, bad temperature. Alright. Let's make a fire here. Gonna prioritize working on campfire, and for that matter, you refuel your own campfire. Shuttle arrived. Get in shuttle! Not allowed. No. Let's see, how do we get these things into a shuttle? We need to get the little guys into a shuttle. Animals. Outside. How do you get those into a shuttle? Oh, there we go. Carry high to shuttle. And carry to just mean to shuttle. It was a rhetoric question. Oh, and we just have only 1 squirrel left, where there once were 3. Bye. Well, transport pod has arrived. I wish this was here earlier. Can never have enough medicine. I should have bought more medicine from the other guy earlier. Maybe that would have helped. Okay. What, equip wood? But you can equip wood? So you do need warmer clothes, I suppose. Not sure I can help you with that right now. Nice. Medicine that would work against the plague. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that the quest was soon over, but it was still 4 days when they got the plague. And that was just not good enough. Alrighty, what's that? Forced weather for pay. A machine persona in an orbiting ship wants to perform some planetary experiments. However, if she carries out her experiments, a weather control system will force the weather around Happy Grimer to be foggy rain for 13 days. She's concerned about getting in trouble with the ethical review board and is asking for consent. Sidetrain a beacon. Advanced components. We don't have any use for advanced components anytime soon, but let's just do it for Rimworld medicine. Get equipped with wood. It's a basic bash weapon. I had no idea you could do that. That's actually better than just punching animals. Forced weather has arrived. Okay, it's gonna be foggy. Pots have arrived. Oh wow. We immediately get that? Couldn't you do that earlier? Oh no. Oh. We have a medical room now, I suppose. That face. Best available. You have learned of ways to escape this planet. The High Stellarch of the Refugee Empire will perform a customary visit with any count of his domain upon request. Invite him, satisfy his royal needs for 12 days, and all of you can ride the shuttle to the Imperial Flotilla. You may then join the Imperial Court, or escape to a new life among the stars. Earning the title of Count means completing quests to earn royal favor with the Refugee Empire. It may take years to finally achieve the title of Count. During his visit, you must keep his mood above 25%. This means providing royal prerequisites, I guess, like a lavish bedroom. Others will take the opportunity to try to kill the High Stellarch, and will attack with great intensity. Be prepared to defend. The High Stellarch will bring 4 of his personal guards and place them under your command. You must house these guards, but the High Stellarch will not complain if they are killed or unhappy. You must keep the visitors at Happy Grimer and not send them anywhere else. So, alright. We just need somebody high enough on the royal ladder for that. And now I know all 3 victory conditions. I suppose. Well, we might get somewhere sometime eventually. Alright. Yeah, you're gonna prioritize hauling for now. Because I want you to get the wood in here. This is granite chunks. We could make granite walls out of these things if we turn them into granite stuff. Oh, we don't have much kibble anymore. We don't have any vegetable food. Oh, does that mean we have to get rid of Squirrel Buddy? I'm just gonna let you roam free unrestricted. The slaver is approaching. Well, I'm not sure you will have anything for me that I'm interested in, or vice versa. Let's see. Hello, pigeon. We can sell them the herbal medicine. I don't want to do that. However, I can buy all the pemmican. That is 195 units. Which is no, actually, we are a good hunter with... Let me check something real quick. Wildlife. Oof. Well, while we are a good hunter, there's not a whole lot of stuff to be hunted right now. It's probably a good idea to go and buy a bunch of pemmican. Alternatively, we could try and buy a colonist. Here, we can afford this one. Lip, scientist, human male, 32. Chemical fascination, pyromaniac. Wow. Two terrible traits. Jogger is, however, actually really good. He would be a good intellectual. And his health is hypothermia while he is shivering. You know, he actually isn't too terrible aside from, well, never mind. I guess pyromaniac and chemical fascination is pretty terrible. So, yeah. Either way, did I buy the pemmican? No, I bought the pemmican. Nice. Yeah, basically from what I understand, I know that pyromaniac is one of those traits which makes your colonists just randomly start fires. And I assume that chemical fascination is very much similar, that they're just gonna go on a binge or something like that, so... Yeah, less than ideal. We could use a researcher, but I think the food would be more important. Speaking of which, we wouldn't even have enough food right now anyways. No, at least for Pyromaniac, I had the mood bar at the highest, and the colonist named Kitty ended up just randomly starting a fire spray because she felt like it, I suppose. Oh, you actually didn't watch the construction. Chemist or chemical isn't that bad if you sell all of the drugs. Yeah, I don't really plan on keeping any anyways, to be fair. Relaxing socially. Well, that's kind of sad now. You probably want to keep an eye out on wildlife. Also, you are hunting. Yeah, you have hunting assigned as a higher priority. We could try and hunt a grizzly bear, or an arctic wolf, or a polar bear. Or a hare. Might actually be a reasonable thing to go about. Especially with this bow, which is legendary, and she's good at shooting anyways. Let's see how this is going to go. You're pretty far out. I guess the fog actually reduces accuracy and movement speed. Yeah, definitely reduces accuracy. But we gain almost 100 experience per attempted shot. That's a pretty extreme accuracy drop though. Wow. Polar bear hunting Herrera. Oh, that's awkward. This thing is faster than me. I might just die here at this point. Let me see. Run! Oh no! Oh no. Help! I think I hit him in the leg, so his speed might actually be low enough. Yeah, I think we are very, very slightly faster than the polar bear right now. I think I got incredibly lucky that we hit his leg. Yeah, we hit his leg. Now the catch is I still need to I still need to get away from him enough so I can go through the door before he hits me. Actually, my best bet is probably to go over here. Polar bear hunting Herrera. I know. I'm aware. I'm aware. He's bleeding to death in 11 hours. Maybe we can just run in circles for 11 hours. I don't think she would actually be able to do that without a mental breakdown though. Maybe that's a bad idea. Is there any trap that is outside-ish? You know what, I'm going to go around. Oh, I think we're gonna survive this. Let's go in here. You're not allowed outside. Taking a simple meal. Oof. You know what? If it's running away... Oh, hang on. If it's running away... might be able to shoot it. Hey buddy! Let me hunt you for food. Where are you going? Is it hunting another animal now? Maybe. Alright, you're allowed to go anywhere now. I guess it's just going to go away. Yep. Oh, it's going after the caribou. I think we're going out there and grabbing the food afterwards. But in the heat. Yeah, we don't have good temperature control right now for our rooms. It's either cold or too hot, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna hunt the polar bear here. Like how the... What? Whoa! The grizzly decided to just maul the polar bear. That's scary. How long are you gonna be asleep? Alright, consuming pemmican. And... I'm just gonna go and grab that thing. You're not hungry anymore, right? So you don't attack us. Where are you? Wow, this is a really long trek, isn't it? Oh. Are you getting attacked? No, you're not getting attacked. I was worried because the grizzly kind of came over there. Are you running faster with having something equipped? Hang on, I need to test this real quick. So right now, your movement speed is 4.6 cells per second. doing this. Your movement speed is now 1.6 cells per second. Weird. Maybe it just kind of stopped raining or being foggy as much? I don't know. How long is that gonna last anyways now? 13 days. Oh, still quite a while, I suppose. Oh dear. Oh dear. Butchering. And afterwards, please clean up. Not a whole lot of meat left after the grizzly was hungry. See whether there's any other wildlife. Caribou, hare, ibex. What are you doing? Where are you going? Butchering? Oh, oh, interesting. I suppose you're going to go all the way down here for a rabbit. Your chance to hit with the bow is terrible right now anyway, so I'm not gonna go on more hunts. Well, unless necessary. Music reminds you of StarCraft. It does have something of StarCraft, I do agree. You're just gonna eat the potatoes, I'm okay with that. Let's see. My friend Rump died. Yeah. My friend Griff died. You like Griff more than Rump. Transhumanist frustrated. That's right, you are transhumanist and you would like to have something, but we would need a proper medical person in order to install anything for you anyways. So what I'm gonna do, going to... Oh, I don't have complex floor thingies yet. Just gonna do this. Yeah, actually she should prioritize construction over anything else while we have nobody else to do the construction. Makes sense. What are you doing? Just finish it. The main idea is to just cover up the sand and the dirt so the squirrel doesn't bring the sand and dirt everywhere. Also, I feel like the squirrel is at some point going to just become wild again. Oh, there goes the last of my potatoes. That research is taking forever. I had somebody with a minor passion in research. That was even a lot faster. But hey, you're getting an intellectual 4 at some point. Well, another day, I suppose. Not a whole lot else to do. What we could do is we could bring your bedroom to be up here instead. Oh well. Let's see. Hyperweave. A high stellar arc, the Refugee Empire has informed us of a collection of valuable items not far from us. The collection consists of a hyperweave times 73, and there may be an unknown threat. Wow, this is indeed not that far from us. Happy Grimer. Oh, not that happy anymore, I guess. Trading here requires the title Knight and Dame. Oh, wow. This is a hostile faction. I don't know. We don't really have any way to make complex clothing, so this quest doesn't seem too terribly enticing. Oh no, down to one colonist again. Yep. The plague decided to just take 2 of my friends away. That romp. Yeah. But at this point I'm just researching because there's not a whole lot else to do. Let's see. Let's try and hunt the grizzly bear. Might be a bad idea. Does it work? I think he killed a wolf. That's scary. We have marble walls and steel urns. Shouldn't this be kind of the other way around? Oh well. Marble doors, spaceship chunks. We actually have a bunch of these. I never bothered deconstructing because we neither needed the steel nor the components that are in there. He's researching how to bring Romp and Griff back to life. Actually, that's a possibility, isn't it? I forgot about that. Okay, that's gonna be our goal now. Not through research, I don't think, but generally speaking. Hey, we finished complex furniture research. Alright. Now, I think next we really want to get complex clothing. And we are immediately going to go ahead and just make a bed, an end table, and a dresser. Basically, let's see, this has a comfort rating of... Actually not too terrible overall, because it does have a good thing. Comfort is 0.76. This is a normal bed and has a comfort rating of 0.8. So this is basically just strictly better. You can uninstall this. So, and what an end table does is it provides plus 0.05 comfort, but it has to be right next to the head of the bed. And the wooden dresser also provides some comfort. Gives small comfort bonus to all nearby beds. Placing more than one dresser near the same bed has no effect. I don't know what the bonus is for this one though. Yeah, there's a Resurrector Serum. I do not know whether these work when somebody has died for too long. Welcome to you, Corona Cat. I personally think this game is worth it, but that is my opinion. You may have to form your own, but I'm very much fascinated by it. From what I heard, it is a lot like Dwarf Fortress, but I think it's a lot simpler overall. And that's kind of what I'm looking for to get into a game. It is simple to get into, but it is by no means simple as overall. There's a lot of depth to it. You can make it easy to survive in the cold by making your walls 2 tiles thick. This is very important. See. wildlife. The rams are near the work, also all the way in the corner of the map, so it was a bit dangerous. Also, the rat is just eating the Arctic wolf. Only the outside walls need to be double thickness. That makes sense. The thing is, in order for that to be useful, it would need to heat up inside in the first place, I think. The caribou. Not anymore. So yeah, right now I really want to avoid going for a hunt, but we only have 7 more days of food from what I can tell, minus whatever our squirrel buddy is going to eat. Quest available. Compensated conflict. 2 groups of pirates from Anarchy organization have been harassing his caravans in the area. Verkios asks you to send them challenge message, attracting them to attack and eliminating their threat yourself. The first group of pirates is composed of 2 drifters. The second similar-sized group will follow soon after. Well, that sounds interesting, but it expires in 7.7 days. Unless we... What is a drifter? Unless we can see and actually shoot properly again, I don't think this is going to be worthwhile for us. Also, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to set my bills here to cook simple means until we have 10. 10 is actually fine. And then you also should be prioritizing cooking. You are going to prioritize cooking as soon as you're done with that set of research. Oh, there's a caribou corpse on the left. Oh, sorry. I didn't catch that. Also, there's gold. Various. Probably blind as usual. That grizzly bear might be hunting us for food sometime. Because there's not a whole lot of food left. But then again, we are mostly inside, so maybe that keeps him away. Or did you mean at the top left, where the grizzly bear was? It looks like that's kind of been eaten now. Making a bunch of simple meals. I actually kind of didn't realize we still had a bunch of meat that we could use. Yeah, that one, I see, yeah. Basically gone now because these things are hungry. Oh well. I like that sound effect. Very calming. Manhunter pack. Let me get this. Unsightly environment. I'll prioritize cleaning that. Okay, let's see. A snow hare, well actually two snow hare have the scarier disease. They're trying to hunt us now. Could stay inside. What are you doing? Relaxing socially. Aw, where Griffin Rump used to be. Plushie, thank you. Thank you so much for 30 Rumps of support. Welcome back. Well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Well, I hope you're doing well. Why are you going down there? What are you doing? Where's the other one? Can you not double click these? Guess we're just gonna go back inside. That thing is really fast. Oh, outside there it is. Goodbye. I'm going to stay inside for a while. I probably should put traps up behind or near this door as well. Please repair the door. The money trying to break it open really doesn't help. Thank you, Plushie. That's really kind of you. Well, those are some vicious bunnies. We actually have to go outside in order to get to places. Alright, let's try... What? Come here. Try having you lure them into traps. It's not pleasant to use traps for these, but we might be able to shoot them instead. Ooh, that was close. One more shot try. Yeah, that one's gone. One shot and then you go. Close the door! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Why? Ah, shoot. You cannot care for yourself. Well, you're just gonna rest in the medical... Wait, why is that the medical bed? Because... Don't go in there either. There we go. Ah, we need another person who can do medical stuff. At least she will be healing eventually. No immediate danger, but... yeah. How many Rimworlders do I have? One? What do you mean games? I have completed one without the DLC. Aggressive romp. Yeah, indeed. There, this is going down, so that's good. Psychic Sooth, female. Oh, how nice of you, whoever you might be. Big gigantic thing in the sky. Yeah, I used to have 3. They are here. There was Griff and there was Rump. But they're gone now. Oh well. These are not good quality. Those are basically emergency equipment. Yeah, you're almost back. Up to full. Alrighty. Good night. At least you can sleep off your wounds, so a character who cannot care for themselves feel quite well. Something, I suppose? Actually, let's hunt this one. An ibex ram. Has a 2% chance of counterattacking whenever we hit it. So this might be good food. And since you do have a passion for shooting, your shooting skill gets decently quickly better. That polar bear is scary. Yeah, actually. Going to bleed out in 3 hours. Front leg cut off. Wow. Wait, does it just get away? Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna get you later. After you sleep, you're gonna construct the trap over there. Might want to self-tent. Can't self-tent when you cannot do any doctor work. That's kind of the catch. I mean, on the bright side, she is a decently capable unit, to say the least. Shooting is good, construction is decent, artistic is nice, I suppose, but we basically don't have any plant skill whatsoever for surviving with plants, so we just have to rely on hunting. And the cooking, well, I suppose we can prepare simple meals, but there's always the chance of food poisoning because not that great. We could use another colonist sometime, that would be nice. Yeah. Just don't get me, Mr. Bear. There's a rabbit that is tasty. Convenient thing about it being so cold outside is I don't have to use like any fancy techniques or anything like that in order to preserve the meat or food. It's just... No! Squirrel Run is being attacked by a grizzly bear because it was food. Really? I think we're gonna go hunt grizzly bear, guys. Squirrels are friends, not food. I agree. Alright, we're going to construct some traps here. Wait, don't clean dirt. Please work on the steel trap instead. This is so spooky. The bear is just right there. He knows what I'm up to, probably. Transport pod crash. Jump to location. Well, here's a problem. You're gonna be dead in 4 hours. Also, you have Luciferium addiction. That's really bad. Refugee Empire. There's no way I can save you because I can't tend to your wounds. That's a problem. I literally can't tend to any colonist that joins or well that drops down via a transport pod crash. Don't rescue if you can't treat. But why? Well, I guess it makes sense. I can't really do anything. Oh, shoot. Well, I didn't realize that would happen. I did not realize that would happen. Oops. Well, next time I'll know. Actually, assign no drugs. Otherwise they might just go and take some drugs. We can hold the Luciferium, but you really don't want to use that because I think it's incredibly addicting. I'm really worried about this thing. At least you can get some human leather? No, why would I? I guess the bear could eat her, that way I don't even have to bury her. And I wouldn't have to worry about getting eaten myself. Hooray? Where's the bear now? Wildlife is not terribly friendly right now. The only thing that isn't a predator animal is the raccoon. I think the raccoon should get out of here. Bear is more likely to hunt than eat an existing corpse. I see. The red fox is probably at the wrong end of this fight too. Yeah. Probably. Squirrel as well. Whee. How are you doing? Unsightly environment. You know what? Hold the door open. Yep, within the colony. Well, at least if there's bears attacking, you should be strong enough to deal with them. They're just visitors. Don't have anything to trade, it looks like. Minor break risk. Yeah. They just come in here and start eating food. Winter around here, there's not much animals around, indeed. And the foggy rain does not help this matter. Ooh, a psychic drone. Hello. For females. A gift from Washington. Well, I guess that's nice, I suppose. I'm gonna let you rest though. The component is used in order to craft various types of machines and electric appliances. We haven't researched electricity yet, so this is kind of secondary. Transport port crash. Jump to location. You're from a space refugee. We cannot help you. You also have an ambrosia addiction. What's your equipment? Buffalo wool parka and sheep wool pants. Also there is wolves around. Think I should probably just let you go, honestly. Yeah, I want to hold components, but I wasn't going to wake up Hera in order to do this. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's see, bio... here. I'm going to just name her Hera, because that's kind of what I've been calling her. Maybe it's time to restart? No, not yet. Can't believe you missed most of the stream. Welcome to you, Jerson. How are you doing today? Well, we're just chilling and relaxing and leaning back, and, well, we're making progress in researching. Not fast, but somewhat. Just need to make sure that we have enough food still in the end. Whee! I mean, what we could do is we could... Major break risk. Well, that doesn't help that the psychic rune is there, huh? Ugly environment. My friend died. Still going to be things. Soaking wet. Ratty apparel. I mean, to be fair, we could take off the cloth t-shirt. And the tattered apparel should be gone now. Because this doesn't really provide much heat insulation anyway, or cold insulation anyway. 4 degrees I suppose. Not too terrible. But the low psychic drone really does not help right now. Jerson, thank you. Thank you so much for 5 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Pretty warm in here at least. But yeah, not really anything we can do about most of these things right now. The universe gets darker every day. 6 more days till these wear off. Just prioritize cleaning dirt, I guess. Then we might as well want to start cleaning up these things, I suppose. In fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to just put cleaning on the same level as research for now. That way she can at least get somewhat rid of the unsightly environment debuff. You have tattered apparel again. You just put on another random shirt, didn't you? Yeah. Each one is ending too, so that doesn't exactly help. Alright, what I meant to do is actually just smooth the surface of this area here. Which, it's a lot of work to smooth surfaces. But at the least, I think she has or gets construction experience, and she will get a minor passion for doing this kind of work. So it's something, but it's really, really slow to do that. Let's see whether there's any more wildlife right now. A hare, squirrel, cougar. Cougar? Either way, as long as there's the fox still, I would prefer to not have to hunt right now. They'll have 109 pemmican, 10 meals. Are there other clothes she can wear? Not really. Technically, what I can do, actually, is I can make a crafting spot here and add a build to make a tribal wear, which I think is basically the button-down shirt. Not assigned to crafting. Oh. Right, crafting is a separate skill. Okay. Oh, actually, no, don't use the muffler wool. Just use leathers. I need materials? Wait, we don't have enough materials for just things via leather? Okay. Also, what I should do, we should just put the food in here. That way it's gonna be out of the way. So we copy the settings and paste the settings up there and remove the stockpile zone. Okay. The rescue of Garza. Garza contacts you and requests help. She is wounded and unable to move. It's a 32-year-old archer. She promised to join if you rescue her. Says that there's an unknown threat. The incapacitated refugee. That's pretty far away, actually. That is 4.7 days of travel. I guess we do have a bunch of pemmican. But since we cannot even care for somebody who is, well, in peril, I'm not sure how useful that is. I like that Hera kind of looks angry. I do believe she previously had a hat, but that probably fell apart at this point. Oh, the Kantobe Covenant. Alrighty. This guy is just a digger. Let's see. If we could recruit him, he would be psychically deaf, undergrounder. He couldn't do dumb labor though. Alright. Are you going to attack immediately? Yeah, it looks like it. Medical? Medical? Well, he does have some medical, at least more than Hera. But the catch is, if he goes down, I would need to heal him up in order to be able to keep him alive to recruit him eventually. Which, by the way, you have a 0 social skill, I believe. 1. Correction, have 1 in social. But the same difference, really. I couldn't keep him alive. The weather control is no longer changing the weather. Oh, nice! That means foggy rain is going to be gone soon. It's perfect timing. Oh hey, look at this. Suddenly, trees sprouted. I think it's actually been not winter since a while, but because of the fog, it's been kind of like it. Are you going to hunt that guy? Uh-oh. Yep. Somebody's hungry. Would actually not mind if you could injure the grizzly quite a bit. That would be good for us. But it does not look like he is going to survive that. Yeah, hungry animals do that. If an enemy downs you without killing your colonist, they will stop attacking that downed character. But if an animal downs you, you're food. It stopped raining! Hooray! We survived it for the medicine we did not need anymore. Oh well. Wildlife, let's see. Raccoon, timberwolf, warg, grizzly bear. Lots of squirrels. Well, at least you're making the floor here kinda nice. So that's pleasant. Actually, you know what you should do? You should put the sculpture here into the dining room to make that a more pleasant place. And we also should actually, with this, remove the thing here. Oh, you're really bad at mining, aren't you? 1. Yep. Could take a while. Because granite is pretty hard to get through. 40 per dig. And really slow. That is through, by the way, like 4 times speed. Going to have you rest first. Then probably eat food. Yeah, I think green returns back to the area now that there's no more forced weather. I did feel like the medicine would be worth it, and we didn't really do much outside. So I feel like overall that was a fine decision. Hey, there's a turkey. Just wandered onto the map. Let's hunt it. Building a snowman? Yay! Nice. I like it. Nice. I think that was one shot. Honestly, I do not regret the legendary bow, but then again, the revolver might have been better, but I like the bow a lot. We just need a quest where somebody's seeking refuge. Which actually reminds me, we had that other guy that we refused. That guy might have been able to save us. Oh well. Also hold this one here. That way this area here is not quite as ugly anymore. Cleaning. Smoothing out the granite, because I want to make a door that goes through the interior. Okay. 3 more digs. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now the problem is that this is going to start spoiling again. So the pemmican is going to be more worthwhile again. A group of travelers is passing by. Neat. Also there's a wolf that we can go and butcher. Instead of simple meals, we should start making pemmican again. But the catch of that is, now that I think about it, that we do not have any other types of food. I mean vegetables. It is getting above the 0 degrees Celsius. The snow is going to melt at this point. Also, we can now move at normal speeds again. That bear was hungry. Who would win in a fight? Warg or a bear? Well, it looks like at least an Arctic wolf is not gonna win. We don't have electricity to keep our stuff cool outside here. Hey. Also, hey, there's a raccoon. Oh well. What I meant to do is hunt it, not tame it. One shot, 1 kill. Hide in the room, Hera. The final straw was my friend Griff died. Aww. Well, I think this is actually the literal first mental break we've had, isn't it? Basically, she had a minor break risk and it finally triggered. Where, well, it literally just was that stuff piled up too much and she didn't feel too good about things. And my friend Griff died. Still 2 days. Here's something. Digging? Okay, there's another raccoon that we can try to hunt. Quest expired. Yeah, not like we can do anything. Speaking of not being able to do anything, basically mental break means that they are just gonna do whatever they are assigned to do. And at some point it's going to wear off. They will still eat and sleep, I think, at the appropriate times once they are hungry enough and sleepy enough, so to speak. But what essentially is going to happen is that she is just going to hide in her room. There's nobody to hide from, but, well... ravenously hungry. Once the food bar drops to 0, then she will be incredibly hungry. And now we have catharsis. Catharsis is basically after you have a mental breakdown, catharsis will, well, be a catharsis. So you have 3 days of plus 40 to your mood, which is actually pretty insane. Also, a random storm happening. And there's fire breaking out. Might destroy the entire forest. That's less than ideal. Interesting part is that you immediately see like the green stuff sprout out from the ground because it's warmer in this immediate area, and the squirrel immediately went to eat it. Oh dear. Visiting grave. Aww. Right, thunderstorm. Those are awful in real life. Yeah. How much wood do we have left? I don't see any. I think the answer is 0. Yeah, I feel like we have 0 wood left, so we probably have to go and hunt some trees. Also, Hera, just hunt this squirrel. Because this squirrel is mad. Might as well just try and take it out. Please don't destroy my entire forest, because... What? Shoot? This is not good. Oh my goodness. Well, squirrel teeth. Because we can't treat it, it might get infected. You should prioritize cleaning the room first. Huh. Yeah. So you should have a high priority on plant cut when I tell you to cut the plants. Orders. Chop wood. Transport pod crash. There's no way I can save you! Mind-shattering pain. I mean, I guess there would be technically a possibility if he wouldn't die too quickly, which may technically be possible. He's dying to die in 11 hours. So if we have a good enough bet, he might actually survive. But... don't really have a good bet. Probably should have made a second bet sometime. Get him to bed and might stabilize, right. The catch is, I think this is not warm enough over there for him to be rescued. Oh, capture? Oh no. But yeah, let's see. Oh no, we can capture him. Well, let's see. He might stabilize. Death in 10 hours. Hera is fully healed. Okay, no infection. Good. Death in 9 hours. Took her like 2 hours to get over there. The grizzly bear is just resting here near the fire. Really? Wow. How do I send you supplies last rates using channel points? Currently not at all. This is not an option I enabled in any capacity. So... yeah, I don't think this is gonna work out. I probably just want to strip him, honestly. Because at least we get his equipment. Buffalo wool t-shirt and cloth pants. Yeah, medical emergency, nothing we can do about that. I'm sorry! I tried. Also, you're so terrible at cutting trees that it takes you a long time. But we need the wood, so... well... I guess get chopping. Goodbye. Hey. Oh, we already have a grave. Yeah, we don't have any chance to rescue anybody. I missed a thing. I missed what kind of thing, sorry. Oh, I missed a sub? I did miss a sub. Signathon, thank you. Sorry, I was so focused on the game. Thank you so much for your continued support for 26 months total. More than 2 years. Well, more than 2 years. Thank you so much. Well, glad you enjoy your stay. You cannot do medical. Impossible. That's why I'm saying we need to have somebody who doesn't fall down from the sky. No need to refuel these ones because it's gonna get warmer soon anyways. Can leave this door open. But we probably still want to have a bunch of wood. Just takes forever. Might have been wise to buy that pyro. Probably, in hindsight. At least somebody who could care for people. Speaking of pyro. Oh no, it's gonna burn the ruins! Oh, that's a bunch of resources lost here. Oy. This is not gonna stop anytime, is it? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shoot the grizzly here. Yes, grizzlies are scary. Nice, he doesn't attack. He only has a 10% chance of retaliating when we shoot him. Which just happened now, but I think he is too injured now. So he is going to get knocked down. Nice. That worked out well for us. Just draw somebody else and stick the next to the pyro when they're rampaging. Yeah. But in order to do that, you need to have somebody else. Pirates are easy, but he was also one that was going to go on drug binges, which that's kind of what I had the bigger problem with. Crafted pawns automatically put out fires. It's actually good to know, because I was just kind of manually drafting and undrafting in order to keep my other pawn close by before, so that makes a lot of sense. That meat is going to spoil way too soon. Oh well. Actually, work. I need you to grow. Not cotton. We're gonna make rice. Royal Tribute Collector. You will accept any prisoners or gold. Well, that's nice I suppose, but we don't have anything for you. Wonder why you're not sowing the area. Probably it's too cold still for rice, isn't it? That actually makes the most sense. But as soon as it's warm enough, you will be able to do the tree sowing. No refueling. But yeah, Royal Tribute Collector is nice and all, but nothing I can do with that. Oh, anyways. So we just keep Hera doing the thing. Turkey meat has rotted away in storage. Yeah, I shouldn't have hunted the bear yet, or at least not had her butcher it. At least we get leather out of it, I suppose, so that's a plus. Okay, and apparently it is warm enough now to sow rice, which is going to increase her plant skill slowly, very slowly, but it's also going to help her cut down trees quicker. Gift from the Refugee Empire. Rimworld medicine. Wow, the game is just mocking me at this point. Because Rimworld medicine was so close in two different capacities when the other two had the plague. One was we were 4 days away when of a quest completion that would give us Rimworld medicine, and right after that quest completed, another quest actually offered us more Rimworld medicine if we took the something. I think it was the foggy weather. I didn't realize how much sand there was on this map actually. That's interesting. Huh. We can make pemmican, I suppose, once we grow the rice. That sounded like something got eaten. Let's see, wildlife. Yeah, there's plenty of wildlife, so I really don't need to worry about stuff for the most part. Oh, I mainly want to just see... Oh, neurotrainer plants. We've intercepted a message about collection of valuable items not too far. There may be an unknown threat. It's still kind of far, which is the main problem, really. Because we would need to make pemmican first in order to be able to travel that far without, well, starving along the way. So I think making rice is still the correct call here, even if we don't necessarily need the food by itself. Also, she is now plants level 2. Meat has rotted away in storage, indeed, and the rest of the meat will spoil very soon as well. Nothing we can do about that, really. Gonna stop refueling until we can actually make pemmican. Now that it's actually decently warm overall, it's actually super hot in here. Kinda makes sense, I suppose. Innocent prisoner died? We should take care of our prisoners. Yeah, we should, but you can't. Yeah. Kind of interesting that we don't get a debuff when we try to rescue somebody and they die. But if we try to do the same with a prisoner, well, then we get the debuff. I think that's the last tree. We should definitely prioritize hauling everything back inside afterwards. Goodbye, bear meat. Saving Blas. 42-year-old named geologist named Blas is calling nearby. He's being chased by pirates. We accept you'll have to fight off the pirates on his tail. The group of pirates is composed of one drifter. Sure, we accept. Nice. We actually will get another colonist again that may be able to prioritize caring. Maybe. We'll see whether that's actually gonna be true or not. Okay, he joins. Jump to location. And you're immediately hauling wood. Sure, why not? What are you doing, my friend? Do you have any equipment? No real equipment for weapons anyways. So he is very artistic. Well, we have somebody like that already. But he is really good at mining. He can do medical, which is good. He's a slow learner, which is... well, the second one of these kinds, I suppose. And... he's ugly and depressive. Ugly is not inherently bad. Well, not too bad anyways. But depressive, basically he has a permanent -12 mood, which is actually quite bad. Being able to do medical is literally infinitely better than what we can do now. Yeah. Wonder whether that bear is gonna get hungry. Huh. Look at this. I was wondering who would win in a fight from a warg and a grizzly. Turns out nobody wins. I wonder whether that bear is gonna get hungry. We'll see, I suppose. Either way, welcome to the colony. We need a bed for you. How good are you at crafting stuff? Construction 2. Well, you can't technically make a bed. Well, I suppose you're not much worse than our other friend. Let's make another bed here. We are going to reinstall this over here. remove the medicine from here. Let's see. Polar bear wasn't hungry yet. Maybe the cougar is gonna get hungry. Can I give him a weapon? Yeah, I probably also should. We can give him a recurve bow. Actually, he's better at shooting than melee, so yeah. Not a good weapon, but it's a weapon, I suppose. This is not for prisoners. You can just rest there if you need to. They're beginning their assault. Alright. Sure. Hera's just going to destroy you. He has a club. Hera, wait. He's called Bowman, but he has a club. I feel like he might be not that healthy anymore very soon. Oh, that's neat actually. He is down but not out. What do you do? He's good at intellectual. Also good at melee. And he's brawler and greedy. Well, we already have a greedy person, so we know how to deal with them. Incapable of caring though. Oh no. Oh, let's take him prisoner anyways. Oh yeah, we need a prisoner spot. I think this should be fine. Oh, her, I suppose. That's true. Alright, this guy's just hauling. He's already being useful. The really big deal is he's depressive. That's not good. You lost doing artistic stuff though, and you are actually gonna be a primary researcher because we don't have anybody else. You're visiting graves? Oh, I guess Hera already told you about stuff. But I'm sorry, you have not assigned doctoring. Yeah, well, you're the only doctor we have. I mean, you're not good at it, but you can do it. That's a vast improvement. Should we really use the medicine in this guy? No. If he survives, he's gonna survive, but without medicine. Okay, we also want to probably take the poor wooden sculpture and put it over here. And he also has a frostbite scar. Ooh. That's unpleasant. Will the torches in the prisoner's room? Are they happier if it's a bit more bright? Also, how good are you at social? 0! Wow! We're an entire colony of people not being able to do much stuff at all. You should. You can feed him later. Hang on, I need to close my window. It's raining pretty heavily. Also, we need to go and hunt some food. And we're gonna just hunt some elks, I think. Actually, whatever is closer. Those are really far away. Nice. We're gonna hunt these. The next day anyways. Light makes people happy and also speeds up medical stuff by a lot. I see. Simple meal has rotted away in storage. Ooh. Yeah, we definitely need more food now. Yeah, I didn't have wood before, so I didn't bother making much more of this. Let's see, prisoner. Resistance remaining 74. Recruitment chance 1.4%. So reduce resistance first, I suppose. Welcome to you, Lonely Cloud. How's Rimworld girling? Well, Rump and Griffin are 5 feet under. Poor little Naomi. Erica Belses, Prime Consular of South Wellerston, is looking for a safe settlement to take care of her pet wild boar, Naomi, for 13 days. Advanced components on silver or goodwill from South Washistan. Is that worth it? Maybe for the bow. We don't really have a ways to feed it, but I mean, what's the worst that happens? The pet boar dies and we lose a lot of things, right? Can still accept that quest later. Praying. Interesting. Blooming pemmican. Yeah. Make simple meals until we have 5. Because that means if you have 0, it's gonna make 2 batches of 4. Wow. Wait, where did you get that turkey from? Where did you get that turkey from? She suddenly brings a turkey and I didn't tell you to get a turkey. Alrighty, also do you have warden? Okay, you have warden now. You're in charge of the warden. Yeah, basically what happened is we got the plague just before we also kinda got Glitterworld medicine, so... Not assign constructing. You can construct 1 in 4 times. Okay, how much is it grown? Not enough yet. Let's actually make a bunch of kibble too, I suppose. Oh, right, schedule. You can do anything a lot more or a lot longer. That way you don't have to go to bed at the bedtime hours, but you have to go to bed when you are sleepy. Italian appetizer sounds really good right now. Kind of does. I'm hungry. Should we just house the boars? Actually, I think this is probably a good idea to go ahead and do this, because we can just let them roam around outside. Alright. Naomi has arrived. 13 days. And I'm not really worried about most enemies. So, gonna assign you animals outside. Actually, you know what? We're gonna assign you home. You are fine to be in the home the entire thing, so you don't starve. I would guess that we get a penalty for, like, our faction. If we slaughter Naomi here, would also be kind of rude. I don't want to do that. We have enough food. Not that big of a deal. Wow. The polar bear was hungry. Okay, what is happening here is now that basically we are trying to reduce resistance of our prisoner, who is really stressed actually. Trapped in the heat, ratty apparel, cramped interior, ugly environment, intense pain. Yeah, this doesn't exactly help. I'm gonna have you prioritize cleaning. Clean all the things. Okay, finally hauling the wood. And since we can now make complex furniture, what else could I make? Oh, you're just eating my rice. Wow. Well, I suppose I should have expected that. I'm gonna make a new zone for you. Expand animals outside so you can be basically around outside. That's okay, but not in my rice field. No, 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 no. Not in my rice field. I mean, what did I expect? Alright, then animals outside. You would have walled in rear farm like a long time ago. I guess I could do that. Lighting is important to preventing breaks. Yeah, it's just awkward to have to use torches because you have to refuel them all the time. I should do it though. Okay, after you rest, you're gonna do these and these. Oh, look at this one. There wouldn't be much rice left. Alrighty, a group of tribespeople from the Union of Reen has arrived. They will prepare for a violent attack. Okay. Just a single guy with a knife. He's good with animals, good with melee. He's incapable of social, trigger-happy, iron-willed, and teetotal. You know, with that social, he probably is ahead of everybody else in that game. But not really anything we have much use for, per se, I would say. Crafting, I guess, would be nice. We also could have use for somebody who's good with animals, but I feel like animals is kind of like a third priority behind everything else. With animals you can train an army of war pigs. Yeah, but I also have to feed them, and for that I will probably have to have somebody who can actually plant stuff at a reasonable rate. Alright, Hera. You're just gonna stand over here and shoot this guy. Yes. There's no way this guy is going to get close enough to you. I'd like to point out, in my first playthrough I saved and reloaded pretty frequently. Because I kind of wanted to learn how to do things properly when I'm in certain situations. Bam! Wow. We could try taking prisoner as well, but... yeah. Nope. We do not have enough food for that right now. Well, that's not entirely true. But we don't really have enough space for another prisoner, do we? Like his bio? I think I already did. He's good with animals. No social. He's iron-willed, teetotaler though. He hates using drugs. He's trigger happy. But, well, trigger happy doesn't really help him with zero shooting. He likes doing crafting though. Should we try and get him? Again, well, we kind of have to... It's a bit awkward to say the least. Alright. You have one more prisoner spot. Take him, heal him, release him for credit. That's a fair way to go about it. Polar bear? You know, the problem with the polar bear is he's going to probably just go and kill my boar that I am supposed to babysit, so... try to have that not happen. Nice, he didn't attack it. Wow, how did you hit that one? That doesn't make sense. He's gonna be dead in 13 hours. Oh yeah, you're using my medicine. Don't use my medicine, please. Kind of need that one, probably. We don't have anybody who can plant medicine, so if we want to get more medicine, we have to rely on wild medicinal herbs. Revenge, no. I think he is too late. Yep. I'm actually going to suspend the butcher for the creature for now, because we can't just leave him for 2.5 days before butchering. Then we have the meat for a little bit longer afterwards too. The only medicine you need is smoke leaf. I don't really agree. What are you guys doing? Relaxing socially? I guess that actually makes sense for once. Near the fire anyways. Minor break risk. Okay. I think we're just gonna release him. Once he can move again, that is. He's no longer incapable of walking. Let's just release him then. He exited the map healthy. Nice. So just need to keep an eye on this one, who is going to spoil in 2 days from now. He's just cleaning everything. I guess I haven't really assigned you to do anything else, have I? Oh. I mean, what could you do? I guess you could start making some art instead. Darkness makes everything 80% slower. Have another torch here then. Ibex meat has rotted away in storage. Yep. Are you better at melee, by the way, than shooting? No, not really. Low food. I disagree. Well, kind of true, I suppose. He is fully healed. Also, 96% grown. Which one was the good soil here? There as well. We might as well plant this zone here, I suppose. Oh, I guess we can finally make some pemmican. What we're gonna do is we're... Actually, they by default eat simple meals when they're available, right? So we're gonna reduce the amount of simple meals. A mad elk? Why? Let me get you. How did that hit? Oh, good night. Well, what did you do to make that elk mad, Jaga? I don't think I did anything. Manhunter pack. Oh, a manhunting pack of chickens have entered the area, driven insane by the deceased on this area. That's so silly. Wait, where are you? Oh, you're down here. Why are you down here? Why are you just in each other's rooms? Yeah, you can eat a simple meal, then we have to take care of the chicken. Are you attacking my boar, Naomi? No, not really. Don't run into my traps. My traps are more valuable than that. Oh. Yep. We can one-shot the chicken. I should have run outside. No! Chicken meat. We love manhunters, they can get really serious or really dangerous. Yeah. Bowman had gotten food poisoning from simple meal, cause incompetent cook. Oh. Yeah, I suppose we're not good at cooking, are we? Are you good at cooking? Nope. Are you good at cooking? Bio. Nope. Even worse. Alrighty. Paid forced weather again. We could get literal medicine, gold, advanced components. There's not really anything terribly interesting here aside from maybe the gold because it's value. I also have my meal like next to rotting meat. Wait, that makes a difference. Gold plus art equals happiness. I mean, I suppose I will need gold eventually, but what's the forced weather about? A rainy thunderstorm? No. I would like to not have everything get destroyed all the time. I think that's a bad idea. We're going to just harvest everything right now. Because we really need to make that pemmican. Butchering? No. No butchering. No. No butchering. consuming simple meal. Then you're going to go cut down stuff, right? Cooking. No, okay. Okay, hang on. No cooking right now. Bike strap to blueprint. Okay. No constructing right now. Yeah, we need that stuff in order to make pemmican. Watched harvest. Oh dear. Blas has gotten food poisoning. Cause incompetent cook. Could you clean that, please? Food poisoning, what that does, by the way, it reduces consciousness, which is basically doing anything from what I can tell. It causes pain, manipulation is reduced, eating is 50% slower, and overall it's just a huge mess, really. Yeah, I suppose I should have expected a botched harvest like that. We're just gonna, instead of making... Oh, simple meals are fine. Tethered apparel. Let's see, which one is tethered? The cloth button-down shirt. Do we have any better ones? Not really. You should really clean after yourself. Major break risk. Yeah, also when you color these pukes, I believe that removes a lot of their food intake, and thus they get ravenously hungry again. And because of their half time eating, well, that doesn't really help. Major break risk. Uh-oh. Please clean the vomit, otherwise you're gonna be super unhappy because you have to stay inside here. Major break risk. Yeah. Rebuffed by Hera. Oh, you're trying that? Bulk gets traded. Quest has expired. Bulk goods trader. I think that's the first one. We might actually be able to get something from these guys. Oh boy. You need to rest, my friend. Food poisoning major. Alright, Hera, I need you to get up. Let's see what they have for trade. Okie dokie. What could we give? We actually are going to give you a bunch of meat because there's not really any way we can use all of it anyways. And... I do not want the Luciferium. We can get rid of all the poor quality clothing because hopefully we can make our own clothing soon. Alrighty, aside from that, what do you have to offer? We could get cats, but I don't think that's the most clever plan overall. I could sell them like the types of leathers that we don't have enough to make much out of, but then at the same time you can make patch leather, I'm aware of that. I do feel like I wanna buy that one herbal medicine, and maybe I wanna buy all the pemmican. At least this doesn't have food poisoning. Although I don't think food is necessarily that big of an issue once we get Hera to go on finally actually making pemmican. Once we get the rice as well. But then again, Food poisoning. Let's just do it this way. Actually, please go and hold this medicine in immediately. Alrighty. Yeah, you're not any better at cooking. Silver ore meteorite over here. Kind of neat. Basically, there's a lot of silver that we can get there. Or a bunch anyways. But it's foggy now. Ooh, your plantability really is not gonna get much better very soon, isn't it? Well, we soon have level 3. Better than 2, I suppose. Low food. Kind of? Yes? Actually, we need you guys to make pemmican. How are you doing? I think you can do it. Also, please clean the dirt and stuff. Well, the meat just rotted away. That does not help. Guess we're just gonna make some simple meals. Well, they're leaving. Bye. Right through there. Okay, how are you looking? Still 71.5% resistance. Recruitment chance 2.9%. Yeah, that really doesn't help that we don't have anybody who is good at social. Let's see. Low mood, 0.3% resistance reduced. Basically nothing. I think at this rate we are probably better off just hoping for that 1% chance of working out. Hospitality for a sickly child. Erika Balzas, Prime Councillor of South Vashistan, is requesting a favor. Her friend Inga Stout is interested in learning about other cultures and she wants you to host her at Happy Rimworld for 13 days. Stout will not do any work. We could make it for a field hand or side train a neural heat dump. Or for goodwill. We will not do any work. Well, we are kind of not even having enough food for ourselves, so probably not. Alright, we do need to, however, hunt something sometime. Because we need a little bit of meat. I should have actually just sold all the meat and went on a hunt again. Here we go. That's good. We hunt. Will give us something to make pemmican out of. Actually, I'm just gonna cancel this, so we're just gonna only hunt one at a time. And then make pemmican out of that as a priority. Soon as you are done resowing the area, I suppose. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have... Oh, he actually has a mind of passion for growing. I did not even realize that. I'm gonna have you on growing duty then. I did not even catch that. You're not good at it, but you like it, and you're gonna learn significantly faster thanks to that. Because if you look at this, he learns 100%, which actually, to be fair, he's a slow learner. So it's actually only 25% compared to her 35%. But at least he likes doing it. should name this colony corners not included. I mean, we don't need corners. Alright, let's hunt some more of these guys, I suppose. I mean, the legendary bow really helps us here. $70.08. Are you getting better at social? I think that's a no. Well, technically, probably very slowly. Not like you're much better. You function over form. And micromanagement style is definitely entertaining to watch at least. Well, it's something, I suppose. How good are you at constructing? Here. How good are you at constructing? You actually like doing that. Oh, okay, I'm gonna reprioritize things then. If there's something to construct, you need to prioritize constructing it. I think that's gonna be the baseline here. You're actually not gonna do... you're gonna do plant growing? Wait, no, backwards. If there's plant... Oh well. I don't remember. This is fine. You're gonna do mining if there's something to mine. Actually means I should go and put research to 2. And I feel like I should take your advice and just wall this in, I suppose. Oh, I can't wall on... But... Oh well, it'll be fine. It'll... Okay, we don't have much to do for Hera anyways. Actually means we're gonna give her the job to do something artistic instead. We're gonna have her make a grand sculpture out of wood. Maybe we should also have a stonecutter's table somewhere. I've always felt like cleaning this earth far to be farther to the left. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Something I haven't mentioned yet for anybody who... Oh, heat stroke? That's not good. Hang on. Transport port crash. Give me just a moment. One thing after another. First of all, if you don't know, stuff that is further left gets higher priority over the stuff that is on the right. So if firefighting is on the furthest on the left, the character will always prioritize firefighting over doing patient, even if it has the same amount of priority. And yeah, that is kind of indicated here as well. Next, we want to actually have a temperature thing passive cooler in here, and we're gonna have you build this pretty much right away, because it's getting really warm out here apparently. Wait, why is it... Oh! Oh, the door is open. Hang on. Yeah, that's a thing. And the weaver named Lee is crashing. I happened to pause at the exact moment the thing take place, so we haven't even seen the character yet. Lee! Elf. 6 hours. Death. Bio is an intellectual. Likes crafting a lot. Kinda likes plants a little bit. And mining. Would be really good for researching though. Okay, we're definitely going to try and rescue you after we create this thing. But automatically... Okay, it has fuel for 5 days. I don't even know how these passive coolers work. Okay. Oh. Where do I put the bed? I don't have a good place. I should also have a new... Here, hang on. We're gonna make sleeping spot in our kitchen. And just find us a medical bed. Rescue. Just tag Blast bed as medical. I guess I could have done that too. But what I should also do is use one of these bedrolls and just install them here for medical purposes. Okay, Hera, we're gonna wake you up real quick. You can't do medical stuff, but at least help. And you're also going... Oh, you're already refueling. Nice. And before you do that, we do not give you medicine, so you're gonna tend to Lee without medicine. This should hopefully be sufficient. We'll see. She has moderate blood loss, gunshot wound on the left shoulder, right arm she has a crack in the ribcage, and the left leg has a stab wound. Pretty severe to say the least. I guess we don't have a sleeping spot for Naomi. Hang on. Animal sleeping spot. You can sleep in here. In the corner. Minor break risk. You're gonna clean dirt after eating food. Also, you're gonna probably get some more food. I would like to get electricity going, but our research is so slow. It really doesn't help that he is a super slow learner. I will probably just have him hauling and refueling duty once we get Lee. Or, well, if we get Lee, I suppose. Kind of a bit of a catch-22. They heat up the room so when you open the door it feels colder. They burn wood to make... Strange. Yeah, how are you doing? 69.8 resistance remaining. Oh dear. We need a few more meals. Yeah. Actually make up to 6. I like how he grabbed a simple meal and then went to bed. Because why not, I suppose? Let the board do the research. I mean, I like that idea too. I wonder what the boar is thinking of me just kind of butchering its compatriots. Oh yeah, we're making a large sculpture. I was wondering, what are you doing there? But now I don't have much wood left. I really should not have made that one like that. That was a questionable idea at best. And a bad idea at worst. Alright, that should be enough. Yeah, you're just gonna cut stuff. Low food. I mean, you're not technically wrong. Do we want to hunt the grizzly bear? Sure, Hera's up to the task. As long as I keep a watch on you. Not even a revenge triggered. Nice, she's getting better at this stuff. Suppose we're making progress? Actually, please clean the blood, that way our person is more comfortable. Also, actually, going to remove the bot. You rescue her and just put her into the sleeping thing because that's probably a lot more comfortable. We probably should actually build a proper second room somewhere. This used to be a room, but then I built it into a research room. Where should I build the next room? Suppose we can build it over sand. Maybe just this part here. She's no longer in keep. Oh, she decided to leave. Oh, okay. You're no longer capable of walking. We're still trying to tend to her, I suppose, which normally would be good for medical experience, but in this case, I'm gonna do this. Bye, Lee. Hope you have a nice day. The nice thing is, seemingly, because the character can leave the map, they are perfectly fine, regardless of their condition. Maybe she just needs an offer to stay. Maybe. Alright, this guy is a rancher, which means he probably is good with animals. Where are you? You're actually really close. Possible unknown threat. We can probably do this. Do we know more about him? Hang on. Nope, no more information is available. We have 10 days. We can probably do that. Actually means I should prioritize making another bedroom. I mean, even if it's not that guy going to be. That guy going to be. If it's not, even if it's not going to be that guy, we will still want to make another bedroom sometime anyways. So let's go ahead and start constructing things accordingly. Wait, why do we plant potatoes? Oh well, we have potatoes now. Okay, we need pemmican. How long does it take for... Okay, rice is almost grown. Then we're gonna make a bunch of pemmican out of this. Gonna stop cutting these trees because I want them to do this. Alright, I would like for you to do the cooking instead. Cook. Alright, I think cooking has the same level as art here. So we just need a bunch of pemmican, and then we send Hera along the way. Actually, it probably does not even need that much anyways. We could probably just do it with the simple meals. Honestly, let's just do this. Okay. How are you doing? Okay, this is fine. Alright, so how we go on to a world tour is we click on our settlement here, then we form a caravan. We design or designate which colonist is going to go ahead and, well, go on the trip. In this case, just Hera should be enough, hopefully anyways. And we're gonna bring a bunch of simple meals with her. Will rot in 2.3 days, which is a problem, but, well, we'll work on that. And we're also gonna bring... Actually, medicine doesn't help here because you can't do anything. You're gonna bring a bedroll with us, because this will help us along the way. Okay, then we need to choose the route over here. 0.7 days. And now Hera is going to collect everything for the caravan trip, including the meals. Then we are on our way. And I'm going to suspend making simple meals for now. And actually, pemmican has a high priority anyways because it is earlier in the list. So I'm going to have Blas here. Prioritize cooking. Visitors, they have a few items to trade. Neat. What are they? Villagers of South Washistan. Washistan people seem to be quite nice overall. Okay. Hera's caravan is not formed and traveling to the incapacitated guy. Always wait until morning before sending people off, otherwise they leave and immediately camp. Right, I think that makes a lot of sense. Next time. Making bulk pemmican. And afterwards you're gonna trade with this guy. Yep, because Hera is probably just camping outside right now. Oh dear, this takes forever to make pemmican with your skill, I suppose. Alright, consider using a healthier negotiator. Well, I have bad news for you. But basically, we get not a particularly good price for these things. Medicine. I'm gonna buy all the medicine you get me. Not really worried about components right now. Survival meals are nice because they basically don't spoil for the most part, despite not having refrigeration. But I'm actually pretty happy with this. Getting some basic medicine is really nice. Why is there pemmican on the ground? Either way, let's see where Hera is. Yep, basically just rested over there. Transport pod crash. Oh dear. An explosive expert named Zaru is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives an impact, she will be badly wounded. From the southwest she's done. If you rescue her, she may join freely. Otherwise, she will return home and spread goodwill between your factions. Okay, probably will not join us. Let's see. She is incapable of dumb labor, which means hauling and cleaning. Is less than ideal, but she's an explosives expert. Makes her really good at intellectual and mining. And she is really good at cooking. We could use a cook. Chances of her joining, not terribly great, but let's try to rescue her anyways. Too bad Blas is in not a particularly good mood. And being depressive really doesn't help. Okay, let's try to rescue her. Burning passion for medical. She seems to be better at making a mess than cleaning it up, I suppose. Also, hang on. No medicine. We will be just fine with that. Probably. Basically, I toggle drafting and undrafting so they know that they don't need to do certain things. Right, your health is actually overall pretty good. She has a burning passion for medical, which is amazing. She is burning passion for cooking, which is also really great. And honestly, having one person that cannot do dumb labor is fine, I guess. It barely survived. True. But she survived. What is the threshold where she would have died instead? Caravan arrived at incapacitated refugee. Alright, jump to location. Okay. Oh. Oh dear. We just leave again? That would be super rude. He's good at crafting and likes animals. He cannot do dumb labor or firefighting. He's a pyromaniac aesthetic. Let's just see what awaits us. 100% blood loss. 80% is kind of far away from 100%. So this guy is addicted to alcohol, so he has a pretty bad way about it. So can I just reform the caravan here? Items, no. Cancel. I think I have to get to her first, so we get ambushed by something. Darkest dungeon? What? Offer help. We can also strip him instead. He loves alcohol and setting things on fire. Yep, great combination. Colonist needs rescues, and he joins. Alright. Can I reform the caravan? Apparently. I can also bring some marble chunks with me. Probably a terrible idea. I would like to just leave the beer here, but it's probably better to just take it with me for now. Caravan will automatically travel. 3.9 tiles per day. Well, wait, just hope. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh dear. This might actually be pretty bad because this guy's incapacitated. And at least we get some berries per day, but they're gonna be really hungry when they arrive. I should have brought more food, I suppose. Oy. Quest expires, Shack of Fortunes, Rescue joins. I'm not really sure I want you to join, but hey, now we got you. Okay, work. How about mining? Yeah, he would do mining before doing the research, so that could work out technically. Also, I just realized there's marshy soil here, so that means stuff that I put here probably spoiled a bunch faster. Oh dear. He did not manage to make pemmican out of the bear meat. Oh, that's less than ideal. You guys are just resting, using one bedroll. Wee. He had a 400% bleed rate though. Suppose that's true. Also, we have no simple meals anymore. Probably should make some more. I guess we are trying to feed 3 people right here, on top of that plus 2 more soon. That does not help. What's about your resistance here? 2.4% chance of recruiting. You know what, I'm probably just going to release you. We do not have enough food for you. Oh. Cargo pods. Hey, hasn't happened in a while. Chocolate? Wow. Nice. So what chocolate does for you, it gives you a tiny bit of hunger less. I'm not gonna accept that. But it actually fills your recreation bar quite a bit, so it's a bit of an interesting type of food, to say the least. You're just praying to the spot there. Caravan has run out of food. .4 days until destination. That's not good. I feel like I kind of have to split up here. I don't think I can bring him with me, honestly. I must leave at one down colonist. Well, that's a problem. How do I do this? They can be hungry for a day. They're gonna be hungry for 2.4 days. Pose. Hey. Is there a way to just abandon him? Osamu will most likely die. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. I do not think we have the capacity to carry him with us. I figured it would be not as bad. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. People really help when you banish people. Yeah, I'm well aware of that. I'm well aware of that. They get a significant negative mood buff, to say the least. Banished to death for 6 days, -6. I didn't want that. But I do really think it is the better choice overall. Sorry. Visitors. He's named Grey Horse. Okay. Kind of hoping that she might join, but chances are not that great, really. Hi, horse. Bye, horse. What are you doing? Oh, you're hauling chocolate. Major break risk. Yeah, because she has no food. I really do think this was the correct decision. Okay, she is back home. Welcome home, you need food. Wow, even managed to exchange pants. Food. Grab more food and then go to bed. Alright. Gift from the tribe. Oh, thank you. After sleeping, you can try and haul it. Actually, no, you just equip it. Wait, this is a short bow. But it's normal quality compared to your poor quality bow, which is probably better. I could compare it, but I'm kinda lazy. Let's actually compare it, because I don't really have much else to do anyways. Short bow. Let's see. 1.65% range cooldown. 75, 65, 45, 25. 63, 70, 58, 32. Maybe better? Questionable. Okay, Hera has major break risk. Recreation deprived, everything deprived. Actually, you know what? Ever since that very first raid destroyed our hoopstone ring, I forgot that we should probably make a new one. Whoops. Hang on, I would like for you to work on this right away. Because they just kind of are lacking one form of... Okay, I respect that. You just go and consume chocolate. Recreation is up a little bit. Flying hoopstone after hauling chocolate. I respect that. I actually figured it would fill the recreation bar more than that, but I guess that's okay. Alright, let's see what we could hunt, maybe. Let's just hunt a grizzly bear. Might be a bad idea, but oh well. Not that... Oh... Why are you still allowed in there? Animals outside. Remove allowed area. Animals outside. You're not here allowed anymore. Not for you. Well, actually, it's kind of for you too. Eating more chocolate equals more recreation? Maybe. Probably. Possibly. This is not nearly as much plant matter as I hoped it would be. A fueling torch lamp. One would think that you don't necessarily want to have like light in your bedroom when you're trying to sleep, but I feel like these guys here are a bit different on that end. Hey, look! Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. Alrighty, now I'm going to... We liked doing the growing, but I'm actually gonna give Hera back the cooking at this point. Also, we should dig out more over here. Oh, you're just going to eat that stuff there. Right. Right. Plus, I would like for you to do the mining. Highest priority. Also, I just realized how late it is. I probably should just call it a day. And honestly, my goal is to go and revive these two. I don't know whether this is possible after a certain amount of time with the recreation serum. Don't tell me, please. And... yeah, very easy to lose time in this game, indeed. Yeah, flowing area. Right, that's fair. And we have an eclipse, which means the crops are not going to grow for a while. And if we had solar panels, which we do not, they are not going to be active for a while either. Oh, that's right, we actually wanted to dig that out. I kind of forgot about this part. I just realized we can use this door for multi-purposes. That's kind of neat. Probably want to take this out of... I'll take here. Wait, we don't have enough food anymore already again? Dang. Low psychic drone female. Alrighty, so we have a -14 mood debuff. Which, to be fair, probably better that is female than male, because Blaz is not that bad at it. Also, did you decide to leave, or... Oh, you're depressive too. Oh no. And a solar flare on top of it. All electrical appliances would no longer work. Then again, we don't really have any electrical appliances, so... Shuttle arrived. Oh! Shuttle arrived for collecting Naomi. Naomi, where are you? Hello? Animals inside. Ah, there you are. Didn't you carry Naomi to shuttle? Oh, you decided to leave already? Bye. You're super slow. What's up with that? At normal speed across the soil, and I just did not realize it. Or do you just want to give me the option to capture you right now? Which you by the way can do. Not friendly for your faction affiliation, but... yeah. Oh, okay. Bye. We have completed the quest, the pots have arrived. And we get... a master... Oh. And please hold up a short bow. Okay. And... ID room. Oh. Well, that's one of the better mental break types, let's put it that way. Not great, but better, I suppose? Changed from 0 to 15, exited the map healthy. Well, that's nice. Alrighty, but I think this is it for today, everybody. Lost romper rates. That romped. Alrighty, everybody. I think this is it from me for today. If there's enough interest for me to continue playing this, I will continue streaming this. If not, I might just continue this on my own time, because I like playing this game. So I hope you enjoyed watching. I hope you enjoy your stay. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. And until next time, take care.